Hello, and welcome to Tales from the Temple Tinkered. I am Jim, aka Argent Wind, and I am a dungeon master for Avress, the Shattered World, here on the Temple Tinkered Discord server and YouTube channel. We are continuing right where we left off last week. The party has delved down into the Under Roads of Drakoll, a network of massively carved tunnels that connect the major cities of the mountainous region. And with the hopes of finding a lost patrol that went out there, led by General Brasherik, the highest ranking member of the military of Zinkrel. And as you had determined, had learned that um, has some very close connections with the Queen there as well, having been father of a couple of different clutches of hers. But um, in delving down through there, you eventually came to a crossroads section there where a number of undead were all waiting. And while you were fighting off that group of undead, more undead showed up from a side tunnel there, um, led by a topaz dragonkin there, but very dark, uh, um, veined and corrupted-looking gemstone dragonkin of topaz variety, having as you learn that Topaz drinking can have affinities toward necrotic energy, this thing was commanding undead and uh, riding atop of a very interesting mount of one of the land drakes that was corrupted and formed into an undead creature as well. Managed to fight off that group and delved further into the tunnels there, trying to find where these guys came from, eventually reaching another crossroads that was a kobold warren. A number of kobolds had dug out some tunnels in that area there and were living there. They were all some more undead were in that region, and you dispatched them. Much less strong group of undead than the previous one. But you find yourselves after a almost full day of walking and fighting. You find yourselves exhausted and going down for a long rest. During that long rest, Lucas, using his ethereal jaunt spell, was able to kind of keep tabs and spotted a wraith from their previous encounter had been following along and dispatched the wraith before it could do any harm to the villagers, the kobolds of the Warren. And we find ourselves there as the rest is taking place. Um, you'll notice this map's a little different now when you're on this one, in that the warrens have been put in, the wagons removed, and the rubble, and then the passageway to the north removed as well. Um, and you will see that Lucas, as you have dispatched that wraith that had been following along there. There's something you'll notice in the ethereal while you're in that form there. Very very strange about the area. You hadn't seen this before because you weren't ethereal before, but there are just flecks of bluish stone and dust uh, littering the ground, embedded in some of the walls, and a very strange looking sight there. When you were not ethereal, you didn't see it. It was something you only saw when you were ethereal there and working with the wraith. Um, and glancing over at looking over at the tunnels there, you'll see that the mouth of the tunnel and especially the gate, little metal gate thing they put in place there is just coated in that bluish glow.
Is it only in the ethereal, or is it?
You only see it
Oh,
in the
now it.
ethereal.
No, okay.
Yeah, you saw the gate there, the little fence, almost like more like almost not like a portcullis there. It doesn't need to be moved. It was kind of wedged into place there. But yeah, so while you're in the ethereal, there's this bluish, pale bluish glow coating that surface in a number of places around the area.
Can I move through it ethereally?
No, you cannot.
Ah, okay.
You you'll notice that the rock actually The looking inside the tunnel in here, there's actually embedded little bits and chunks of it in the stone throughout the wall in here as well. Um, but nothing else attacks. Um, nothing else is present on the ethereal that you can see. You notice the same thing up in the northeast one as well. The same that metal grate, that metal gate of some kind there is also coated in that bluish dust. So, we'll move forward to you as ending your long rest. Um, you find yourselves refreshed somewhat, although other than Esk and maybe Grimbar as well, you don't really have a concept of time passing exactly since you're underground. There's no sun, and you haven't really spent a lot of time underground like this. But you wake up feeling refreshed enough to actually have your everything brought back. And the kobolds have not come out. Um, you will hear uh, you'll hear a voice from the northeast one there. Um, is all clear? Is there anyone? Is there any other danger at the moment?
Doesn't look like it.
Good, good. This the force that was here, fighting here. They left and went south, and they left these stragglers behind to keep harrying us and um, keep us from leaving. Not that we were planning to. We have plenty of food stored away to be able to survive here for a good long time if needed. But there's at some point we'll have to go back out into the roads and trade with other settlements. And you'll see that kind of between the gate there, you'll see a kobold, kind of a dark reddish coloration to him, um, uh, darker like almost black horns poking up in the back there, and just dressed in average looking um, worker's attire, nothing fancy or anything else. Is there any? Have you heard any word from the patrol that came through? They were fighting and chasing and being chased by things through the year. But we have not seen or heard anything since they left.
I don't think we've heard anything or seen anyone yet. Have we?
How many days ago did they leave and go south?
One of the guards, one of the undead that we killed was a guard, right? We did see that. Yes. One of the guards that we did kill was unfortunately one of the patrol. That is all we have seen. We are, of course, here to rescue them. We will try our best. Some of our people that were killed before we could seal the tunnels, they were raised and sent off as well. Those strange black dragonkin things, those seem to be able to raise things from the dead. I don't know, but you're not getting in here. No, they won't be able to penetrate in here, and we've got food to last a long time.
Unless they go ethereal.
Oh, they can't come back. That won't work.
Oh yeah.
No, you kind of pings on the stone there. Coated Inspector Stone. They can't get through.
Oh, clever.
It's a resource. Part of the reason we made these warrens is that there seems to be a patches in the rock, and we've been able to carve out some and make it into we use it to coat the metal here, and it's embedded in the walls, so it can't push through the walls either. So it keeps them from being able to go through that semi-solid state that they go into.
Very, very smart.
Well, that's there's undead have always been a thing, but we in the last few years we've collected a bunch of this, and some of it is naturally in the stone, some of it we kind of embedded just to make it a little harder. It's very hard to pass through something that's solid to them.
How long ago did the captain and his guard go south?
I believe it was 4 days. They were here. Yeah, they came. They held out here for a day or two, and more just kept coming, and they realized they couldn't. They were essentially luring them off to have them chase them instead. They were probably. I think there were. You couldn't really see from back here, but as far as I could tell, there were about maybe a dozen or so. A couple had fallen though here and didn't leave with them. So
The average patrol size is how many?
about 2 dozen, 20 plus, 20 to 25 typically. Yeah. So wait, just a moment there. And he actually will through the little bars there. He will hold out a vial, a little metal, a middle metal flask, really more like that. Something might be helpful. He kind of holds it out there for one of you to come and take.
I'll reach. Yeah, I'll grab it.
Yeah. Essentially, this cave opening back here, you can see there's actually is a that you can kind of reach through the barge there. And it's a little metal flask, about maybe a couple inches, about an inch or two in diameter there. And you check it out there, and inside is a basically powdered specter stone. You can use that a bit of that kind of thrown into the air will kind of coat a ethereal thing. And keep it from going ethereal, or keep it from getting into places and other things.
Okay.
Essentially, it is a flask of specter stone, and it's
Ethereal fairy fire. Or,
basically, yeah.
Dancing lights.
Yep. Yeah, it acts like fairy fire when you put it onto something ethereal. And it prevents them from going ethereal.
Nice.
Quite useful. Thank you. Thank you.
There's 2 uses in it. Yeah.
They don't need it.
We have more. This might be help if you're hunting these things, and they have those big drake things. We saw them riding those things, and they seem to be able to pass through. They were sniffing at the gates here, trying to push through, and they couldn't. So that's one reason we know it works.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Of course. And Graham, as you're hanging back there, I need to actually give me a perception check. Something that you would probably notice. There's a low sort of like, you almost feel it more than hear it, but there's a sort of like a little bit of a rumble, and you and Esk is talking at the moment here, but you're the one who pitches note of this. There's that low rumble that you can sort of feel and maybe hear just faintly. It's getting a little bit louder.
I'm going to come down here away from everybody and just kind of kneel down, put my hands on the ground and concentrate. Can I see if I can pick out which direction it's coming from?
You realize that you moved down there. It's a little bit fainter down that direction, and you kind of quiet there, and you kind of like you can feel, you still feel it, but it's a little, it's more faint in that direction you went.
Okay, then I'll move over here, and I'm just gonna anticipate,
Definitely much louder, and you start to realize you're hearing something that's burrowing. You've heard burrowing creatures before, burrowing things, burrowing machines. Something is burrowing through the ground.
And I bring it to everybody's attention immediately. And I suggest we get out from the center of this intersection and just kind of branch off.
Oh.
Or
give me a perception
And
check as well.
I'm telling everybody to get out. There's something coming up from the ground.
you said perception checks?
Sure, yeah, everyone. Okay. Yeah, Amethyst, you find yourself
19.
looking around.
Oh.
Nice, okay. Sorry.
The first one was a 19. I don't know why I double rolled.
That's fine.
I was talking with Elliot to find out what time of day it is.
Okay. So you were distracted a bit there.
I don't need to roll another one, correct?
No, you're fine. You're fine. Yeah, you're good. Ask. And let's see, Lucas, Sora. As you're kind of listening, and as you guys are starting to move around and everything else that, so I'll just kind of point out here. Ask, you with being the highest one and being from this area there, you realize that there are two distinct sounds happening here. One somewhere over this side, and somewhere up this way. There's definitely two different sounds there. They're not identical, but they are both getting louder.
I would
Sora,
point that
Lucas,
out.
you definitely seen that. Sora, as you kind of like find yourself kind of like there, you kind of hear this like low rumble. Lucas, as you pass by, heading up, and you going up top, or are you going underneath?
Yeah, I'm going to go up top. Yeah.
You go to the stairs and head up top there. As you go by this spot here and head that direction there, you can almost feel it like rumbling the ground where you are as you pass over this side over here. And with this, as you're being distracted there, you can look around and see everyone's scattering. Not sure, hearing something about the ground being something being under the ground.
All right.
I would. Do I know what this is?
Not offhand, no. I mean,
Okay.
it could be a number of things. Definitely something is burrowing or tunneling. You're just not sure exactly what it could be.
Yeah.
I'm still gonna stay kind of in the center.
Okay.
At the ready, I got both hammers drawn.
Okay. So, you kind of getting ready, looking around, keeping tabs on things, looking out there. Lucas, you kind of spot there, looking down at the ground. You will see the ground actually heave, crack, and like rock and dirt kind of being pushed aside and over a fairly large patch of area. Sora, you can kind of see this spot over here pops up first. Moments later, over here you see another like mound sort of form there and push it pushing it aside there. If you guys have one round to sort of prepare for something whenever it's going to, but you haven't seen something come through yet. So yes, if you want to activate the carpet, you can do that. You can activate your carpet there. You'll get one essentially one round to prepare something or do something else here. Your long rest has happened. The other things haven't. Nothing else has been prepped or done yet.
While I have both hammers out, I want to get big.
Immediately? Okay.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Sora gets big. Boom. Okay.
I feel like I'm in the center of both of them. Close to it.
Sort of ish, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm good right where I am. That's it.
Okay.
Let me mark out Giant Smite.
So Sora gets big, this gets on her carpet. What are the rest of you doing?
I'm going to eat a snack.
Giant insect?
And And I'm going to take out a handful of little bugs that I sauteed last night with my cooking utensils and gain some temporary HP for this fight.
Ew.
Ew.
Okay.
What does it taste like?
Oh, they're very crunchy. It's very, very spicy. It's like fire. Um,
Oh my god, wasps.
Basically.
Is that
Oh,
what comes up?
sorry. It is 30 feet there. So you no.
Yeah.
These things. Sorry. So yeah, you put them in 30 feet of you. Sorry, I didn't. Yeah. So you
No,
can.
that's fine.
Yep. So
Yeah.
essentially.
Okay,
Yep. Yeah. So he'll be in 30 feet of you. Yep. Move that one back a little bit further too.
are they yours? I thought they were.
Yes.
I thought they were the
That's what
things that.
That's what the
Well,
jar was for.
you
Why I collected them.
You see Sitara kind of up the side there, kind of gesture, and 5 little wasps come flying out of her jar and get very large, and
Mhm.
they're flying on out. Okay,
I'm gonna
Lucas.
prep a bow,
Okay,
a shot from the bow,
Okay,
and I'm gonna infuse it with a lightning charge.
okay, new lightning instead. Okay,
Well, no,
cool.
can I?
Oh, it's still
Can I
force
do
and lightning.
force
Yes,
and
yeah.
lightning?
Yep.
So
Basically,
I
get your
just
bow out there, getting ready to shoot. Here, yeah, yep. Yeah, it doesn't require an action to do that. Basically, you're just basically you're kind of getting your bow out, ready to go.
yeah, but I'm gonna can I steady aim? Can I
Sure.
can I do that? So as soon as I see him,
There's nothing to aim at yet, but yeah, you can steady yourself. They're getting ready. It's fine. Yeah, basically you're aiming to shoot whatever comes out of the hole. Cool.
okay.
That
So
works.
what do I do? I go over to that
Nothing yet. We're not doing anything
the
yet.
storm crystal, and
You don't need to
hit
do anything yet.
charge? Okay.
Nope. Yeah, it's all it says you do it on the attack itself.
Right.
So and then Lucas, is anything else? I think you're the one that hasn't done anything yet specifically.
Just waiting for see what comes.
Okay. All right. Well, in that case, you will see. Just a moment. Where is that? I've lost my. Let's see, that's the one. Will that do? Sure, that works. So, then as you all are watching, looking, seeing what's there, sorry, you're kind of looking back and forth, you will see from right about there and right about there these large, hulking creatures push their way out of the ground. Esk, you would have seen these things definitely in your time under there. That's not the right word. Sorry. It's an Umber Hulk. However, it looks wrong. What you see is that it's the shell of it is cracked and kind of pale colored and looking weird. Its eyes are it's multiple eyes are sunken in and weird, kind of glowing a sickly yellow color. Like the antennas I think are just all kind of like poking out in odd directions and broken off partially. And just kind of like they don't make a sound. They just they push their way out and just sort of like looking around. There's a bit of a clacking sound from their shells and such, but there's no like they don't make any chittering sounds. They don't make anything else there. There's a big clacking of their mandibles and movement, but there's no like vocalization of any kind as they push their way out. Sora, you're sensing undead.
Huh?
Yeah. As these
Yeah.
push their way out here, we will go just a moment. Let me double check something, make sure we are. I want everyone to go ahead and roll for that initiative.
That did not work. That's not good.
Yeah,
I
something didn't do what it was supposed to.
Apparently, I'm distracted.
Okay, you're the wasp buzzing around you. You're kind of like, okay, woo, wow, yeah, it worked.
Not any less than Sora.
Ooh, booyah.
Yes, quite a bit less than Sora, actually.
No. Mm-mm. It just means that I get to protect you before you go.
Okay. So these things push their way out. And that's everybody. Grim, you are the first up. You see this thing push out there. There's a good chance you've seen or heard of these things, as they are kind of a menace of the Underdark. Essentially, they do burrow into tunnels and mines and attack miners upon occasion. So you probably had at least heard about these things in there. Umber Hulks are kind of nasty. Big hulking nasty things. But yeah, this thing comes out, you can definitely steady aim and shoot at this one right here.
Okay.
From
That's
your
what I do.
elevated position. Yep.
And I'm gonna put the storm crystal. So I
Just you roll the extra d8. That's fine. You don't need to actually, yeah.
so how did I do this last week? Oh, we don't have to worry about that. So we're doing this. Oops, wrong one. I got to roll to hit first.
No worries. Well, will not hit. It just clacks off of its shell.
Okay.
You had advantage because you were steady aiming though, so you had advantage.
Oh, okay. Same thing.
Wow. Okay. Yep. All right. So you'll find that the gleaming force lightning covered arrow there max into its hide and just goes skittering off, hitting off the side there. It just kind of just impacts off the shell of this thing. It doesn't seem to really even react to it. Like it didn't quite notice it hit. Yeah. Right. Let's see. Amethyst, as you are getting ready to do something there, you will see that from the same hole, merging right behind these undead-looking Umber Hulk things, you will see two of those Necroborn things that you saw before in the previous fight there, one kind of following each of them into view. It will then come out here and let's go for first.
The big giant target in the center.
Yeah, you may be. Yeah, it's gonna go ahead and. Sorry, let me still check my. It will move over here. Kind of hitting. And SQ up top or down below?
I'm up top.
Cool. Okay, so it moves kind of back in here under the way, and we'll take a couple of shots at the big glowing target there. As you see black energy forming around its hands, and let's see, and it will fire out some bolts of black energy. 18
No.
does not hit you at this point. 16 does not hit you, and all it can do with the first one. Okay, so it's sort of these black bolts of energy shoot out at you and smack into you. This one here, let's see. What's it gonna do? It's gonna move. Just sort of head over this direction. And that's the one I want. Sorry, I just need to close something up here for the moment. Sora, I need you to make me a Constitution save as this black energy wraps up around your from your feet up there. You will. Let's see here.
Critically pass.
Yep, that's fine. Let's see. Let me just go ahead and roll. You will take 25 necrotic damage as it wraps up there, just sort of like darkening up the lower part of your body. You feel this like cold, nasty sensation there. Shrug it off and don't take any more there as you resist the effects of the blight spell.
Y'all be careful of that spell. Y'all saw what it did.
Yep.
Was that a spell he cast then?
Yes,
Okay.
as he moved over here underneath there, looking at Sora.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Because he's a scaredy pants.
Mm-hmm.
No, they're not dumb. You
Sora
guys
sees him as a scaredy pants.
you guys all went up top. Like, okay, well, there's a big target there. Let's not be visible to the people that are up top right now. All right then. I think that's going to be them. Amethyst. Yes, you see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you saw the effects of the spell, not exactly where it came from specifically. You saw some black energy come out and just kind of hit Sora and do nothing, and then black tendrils up from the ground, moving up Sora's legs and causing some damage.
Yeah. Don't like it. But I don't like these two big guys either, so I'm gonna cast that one on this dude here.
Okay. Yeah, that's not going to be. And what does that do exactly? Because I don't know. Just damage? Or
No.
secondary effect?
1 sec.
I don't know your spells that well. Just okay.
If it doesn't make the save, it's incapacitated.
From what though? That's what I'm not sure. Okay, it just is. Actually, we're better about tagging these spells. I'm not sure what they are. Okay. Right. Well, I'm just gonna assume this is probably not going to work out very well. But yeah. Okay. So it will take the 26 damage. It just sort of like is obviously the lance of energy smacks into it there. It just sort of stops dead in its tracks.
Okay.
Other than that, doesn't really seem to like react to it specifically, but there's definitely it does stop moving.
And that was this guy over here?
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I am marking him right now. I just need to find the right thing. Ah. Yep. So this one here got hit. This one here got hit. Anything else?
I'm good for now, I think.
Okay. Not gonna move or do bonus. Okay. All right. Okay, it's their turn. It doesn't do anything. This one here, I mean, big on big, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. It comes moving up towards you. Let's see here. And as it does, it starts to reaching forward there. You see the big old claws on it, trying to rake its claws at you. 20 does not hit. 10 doesn't hit. Neither does 11. and then it will try to bite you. 20. Does
Why
20
does
hit?
everything try to bite me? No, 20 doesn't hit.
With your hammers out?
Nice, easy, good.
My
Oh.
regular icy is 22.
Okay. Cool.
When I activate the ring, it's 24.
Gotcha. Okay. All right then. So yeah, it does not hit. And most things bite. What's the big things with big nasty teeth? They bite.
Sora
So-
doesn't see it that way.
Of course not. Let's see here. Now I do want to point something out. Lucas, as you are within 30 feet of this thing and looking at it as it's there, you need to make me a charisma saving throw. Because looking down at it, even though it's not doing anything, it's still, you're looking at its face. You can see where see it there. Anything 30 feet has to save
Confusion.
throws. You are just fine there. You sort of like it's not. It's weird. It's like the multiple sets of eyes and the weird patterns and shifting like movement of them is just disorienting. But you sort of like just shrug it off there, look away from it, and you're okay.
Yeah.
The hole is still open behind them, by the way.
That's going to be fun remembering where those holes were.
Not a problem. Oh, sorry. I do need to make that. Thank you for reminding me of that. I need to draw that one over here.
You're welcome.
Hole.
I like that hole, Jim. That's a good hole.
That's what she said.
What you got, Lucas?
I can't see either of the ones underneath. Can
No,
I?
they went on,
No.
not from your point of view. Nope, they're. This one's got a pillar in the way, and it's underneath. This one's, yeah. He's tucked back out of the way, and it's beyond your dark vision anyway.
I saw him come out though, didn't I?
Yes,
Yeah.
You saw them come out and move. You saw the movement. You saw them. Yeah, if you saw them like go that direction there, so you can definitely like deal with them.
No, I'm just going to drop down and attack this one.
Okay, it's incapacitated, so yes, it's going to be a world of hurt.
Make the most of it. Change till my next turn.
You say you jumped down and hit him?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah, big hits. Okay. Yes, you just curve into the thing there, and you'll see that from that point of view, especially, the height of its form there is definitely like almost like moldy and cracked in spaces. It's giving off some of this musty, strange, decayed odor as you're next to it there. Again, this thing is definitely undead by the look of it. And yeah, so taking there 19 points of damage. Nice. Yeah, you just your sword, both your swords just kind of just crack in there, cracks forming where you impact each of the legs, or the leg on one side there. Kind of leans off to the side a little bit there, favoring the other leg now. Anything else? That was attack bonus action, so okay.
Yep, that's it.
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
bonus actions. Yeah.
Esk, you're up.
Okay, so I want to do a thing.
Sure.
I want to like on this railing, I'm gonna like jump off, and then like, while I'm at the very bottom, like reach up and grab, and then swing, and kind of like feet first at this guy.
Okay, down there underneath him. Okay.
Yeah, I'm like just jumping, type of little thing, but super acrobatic, kind of like across the thing. Bonus action: while I'm like right at 10 feet of the guy, I'm going to let out a draconic cry. So a creature that is within 10 feet of me until the start of my next turn, me and all my allies have advantage on attack rolls against that creature that can hear you. So
there's no save, it's just something you just do. Okay.
It's just a draconic cry. Yep,
Cool.
it's just a thing.
Right.
So advantage on. Oh, I'm sorry.
It's almost like Pat Tactics then. Okay.
Yeah. It's a Pat Tactics. The kobold thing.
Sure.
Okay, so attacking now. Attack. We're going flame tongue.
Okay. Definitely hits. Yeah.
First attack. Second attack.
Definitely hits. What was that? 12 and 12. 24. Nice.
Yes. And then
Two
I
solid
would
strikes.
like to stun him. Attempt to stun him. So I'll spend a key. DC 18, I believe. It is.
Really? Okay.
I'm sorry, 17. My bad. My
Constitution, right?
Yes, Constitution.
He's good.
Okay. Then I will. That's it. So I did my bonus action. Okay.
Okay. Yep. He he's kind of like growling down at you there, the towering over you, the black dark colored smoky shards all of his back there, the yellowish, sickly yellow coloration underneath, kind of glaring down at you. Sora, got a big old lumber hulk next to you, trying to smack at you. Its bite almost got through.
Did.
Just barely avoid that.
It is now my turn.
Okay.
And you have advantage on
Yes.
your attacks. Yes.
Against the Umber Hulk?
Yes, because of the distance when I jumped down. I gave advantage to these two guys.
Okay.
Advantage. Roll.
I thought it was the thing that you were attacking, not everything around it.
It's everything within 10 feet of my character.
Okay.
28. To hit.
Yeah, it hits, obviously, yeah.
Oh, sorry. My brain was not working. I'm going to do that and then spend a spell slot for Divine Smite.
Go.
Another 3d8.
28. 3d8, okay. Oof.
12 more.
Okay, so 33. Oof. Solid hit.
It is. And then I am going to...
Actually, I'm sorry. First thing you have to do, however, is make a charisma saving throw.
Charisma.
Mm-hmm.
I've not done one of those.
Because you are looking at this thing in the eyes, and you're fine.
21.
Good. That's good.
Yep. Okay, because that's new. It is.
You turn and look at it, and you just sort of like, what the am I looking at here? As its gaze, and it's just confusing looking there. You shrug it off there and smack into it. Good. So yeah, we're all set.
Oh, awesome. Good. Very good.
Anyone within 30 feet. If you start your turn within 30 feet, you have to make that save. And you should have done that as well, but that's okay. You kind of turned away from him, and yeah, it's fine. And then the
Right.
zombie. Yeah.
That's just first hit. Second hit.
Yeah.
Sorry. Ooh, I don't think a 12's gonna hit.
No, it does not.
Oops, I didn't mean to roll that, but that would be it then.
Okay.
That is me for this round. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so, ma'am. Did you have an offhand?
Well, that was. Oh, you mean
Yeah.
my bonus action? Is my bonus action to do Divine Smite?
No. That's part of your attack.
Yeah, it's free action. It just happens. You can just say I'm doing a smite.
That's not what I remember. Why do I not remember that? I love paladins.
You can cast a bonus action. Cast a smite spell
Yeah.
that'll stack with your smite. At least the way it's done now. That may change in the future, but yeah, no, it's
Yes.
Can
So
Needs to be turned.
offhand attack.
I am assuming, since I know some knowledge, apparently, that they are large enough to know that I can't do shield bash.
I mean, they're large creatures, but you don't have a shield in your hand right now, so you
I
have your hammers
don't.
out.
I have my hammers out. That is true.
That's why I'm wondering if you use your offhand hammer.
Yeah, I'll just my bonus action as
Okay.
my other swing. It's a dagger. It's not going to do much.
It's sunbeam, isn't it? Sunburst?
Yeah, it's your hammer. You have
Yeah.
both your hammers.
We all know what's in your hands, or
I do know it's in my hands. Oh, that hits.
yes, you definitely hit with that. Okay. 18, nice. Another good shot. Still up.
I can try to turn them, but I don't know that right now I want to attempt to. It's an action to do so.
Okay.
Maybe on my next turn.
Okay. So you definitely see motion and in the tunnels below there. And Sora, you hear as this happens. Let me just move these out here. Boop.
Mm-hmm.
Lucas,
Why shifted? No, it's not.
very similar here. As from the tunnel come a Congo line, basically, of ghouls just rushing out and swarming around Sora over here. We'll get to out there. There we go. And one,
No, I'm way overwhelmed.
2. Essentially, they could be up and out of the hole. Actually, from the hole. So one there, one there, one there, and these will rush over here because rar. Okay. So, ghouls on Sora. This will just be somewhat comical, but they're all going to be basically flying at you. It will be 6 attacks over there on Sora. So, 1. Turn that off. I don't need to see that on every single thing. Oop. Okay. So 15 does not hit.
No.
Even overwhelming. 2. That with overwhelming will hit.
Yep.
So 8 slashing and give me a Constitution saving throw. 10 more and another save. No worries.
17.
You're good.
And then here
Go on.
comes the next one. Ooh, 11.
That will just make it. It's fine.
Oh, nice. Oh, hold on. How
Easy
much
10
damage are we at?
actually.
We're at
18 so far.
18. Thank you.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 8. That's it. All right. Esk, you have 3 over on you, clawing at you. So 1, 2. That one will hit. 3. So
2 con saves. Real quick.
yes, and 15 slashing damage. You're good. Ooh,
Fell.
oh no. Okay. Uh-oh. These are ghouls.
No.
S drops to the ground.
No.
I don't, as a magical ring takes effect, and I resist it.
Resist
I
what?
can't be paralyzed.
Okay.
Yep. As my magical ring lights up.
Okay. Cool. Which ring's that?
Free action cannot. A magical effect cannot paralyze me. at all.
Interesting. That
Really?
Yep.
Ring
I
of
can't have
reaction.
my
does that?
speed, nor can I be paralyzed or restrained.
interesting. That does not make any sense at all for that item. But that's what it says. Because this is venom. This is not. this
Reduces your
isn't a
speed.
spell. That's fine.
Magic can neither reduce your speed
That's
nor
interesting.
cause.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Well, it says
Okay, right.
magic. It
I
says
mean, it's-
magic can't do that.
This is
Magic can neither reduce or your speed nor cause you to be paralyzed or restrained.
Okay.
No,
Well,
it's okay. That's fine. That's
either. Yeah, I mean, it's up to you then. Yeah, 100%.
no. I mean, it's an undead thing. It's not. So it is what it is. So okay. Again, D&D being too vague. Gotcha. All right, Lucas. 3 attacks on you. Same thing. 1. No. 2. Oh yes. 3. So 1 hit.
I'm sorry, you did not say the amount of damage I took.
15 slashing.
15. So.
So 1 save from Lucas there. Constitution save. Nice. Very good. So 5 slashing there, Lucas. And the ghouls are all out. Okay. Satara. There's a lot more on the field all of a sudden.
Yeah.
What's your wasps?
I will direct my wasps to go the following places and make sting attacks.
Okay. Ooh, wow. Okay. We're going to go ahead and assume that they won't have to make the save because they're immune to poison damage. As undead mostly are.
Gotcha.
Okay. But it definitely hits over here for 7. So 13 damage on this one here. Ooh. Okay. That definitely hits. That's the big dude.
The Hulk, yeah.
Okay. It'll be a 7 damage because it doesn't get no poison. Okay, this one over here. 9, it does not. It's just sort of like sits there and tries to sting it. Doesn't do anything. One over here. I don't see an attack roll on that one. I just see the damage. There it is. Nice. Okay. And these ones, however, are not immune because they are not. It's going to be a total of woof. Okay.
Well, he does get a con save.
But yeah. He's good. But he'll still take half the poison damage, right? That's how that works?
Yeah.
Okay. So it'll be... What is that? 4, 10, 15. Okay. Okay. All right. That is... Say he definitely takes he's 18 good damage. These wasps are all flying. These giant wasps are flying around him, stinging at him. The other ones don't seem to be. This one here took a pretty good sting, but they're not being affected by the poison. So, yeah. Anything else?
Yeah.
Buzz.
Sorry, I'm trying to see it right. Okay, yeah. The Umber Hulk next to Lucas, I will step out and cast Sacred Flame.
Okay. That would be Dex save, which you cannot do when it's incapacitated. So it will just take the damage. Because incapacitated, they can't pass Dex saves, right?
No, it just can't take actions or reactions.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, I mean, I'm just going to put this out here. Oh, not terrible. No, okay, he's fine. So 15 radiant damage. Nice. Yes, it's not. This guy's not looking good there. He is scorched, smashed, cracked. Its base plate is all chunked up, and yeah, it's looking pretty bad. At this point, it's heavily leaning off one side there as Lucas kind of cracked the leg of the other one with his weapons, but it's not looking not too great yet. All right, Grim, you're up.
I attack the Umber Hulk.
Okay. All right, so you run in there, stabbing him with daggers.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice. That dummy hits.
Second one.
That does not.
First one hits.
Need to add sneak to that. Okay, it's 23. You come back in there and you basically just jam it into the backside of its hip. Your dagger just shoves in there, and you push in, and the whole like carapace just kind of cracks apart, and you see the hip joint collapse underneath him, and the whole thing collapses to the ground. Not and is unmoving.
Nice.
Very good.
He was just about to be incapacitated.
Yep. Anything else?
No, I guess actions. No, I'm good for right now.
Okay. All right. So the ghoul next to you is kind of slobbering and trying to do stuff there, but now the Necroborn gets to go. All right. This one over here has got 2 wasp on him. That's not very fun. Doesn't like that at all. What can he do instead? Anything?
You should come up here where we can see him.
Well, yeah, he can't see you either. That's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. How tough these things are. Yeah, it will go ahead and just blast the wasps, try to take them both out. See what it can do. So first one to... We'll do the one to his left and to his right. 24 to hit. There's a 15 damage.
That's dead.
Okay. So that one there. Yeah, ignore the crit. He did not crit because it doesn't have advantage on it. But the other one, 19.
That one is also dead.
Yeah, so he just blasts the 2 wasps out of the way there. But that's its turn. So at least he's not doing anything else.
I have a question.
What's
You
that?
asked me if I was going to do anything else. Can I use as a reaction to start dodging?
That's a bonus action to do dodge. That's
Okay.
taking the dodge action is a dodge. It's not a reaction.
Okay.
Yep.
If it's an action in
rogues have it.
combat, that's why I was asking.
Oh yeah, it's right. You'll get a free dodge. That's a monk. Yeah, so it'd be your action to dodge.
A monks get it. I thought some rogues
Monks
got
get
it too.
You can do it as
They
a
can
bonus action. but not as a reaction.
Oh,
No,
right. Okay.
But he's used his other weapon
Well-
as a bonus action. So
Okay, so that one's done there. Yes, the one in front of you. Oh, he's not liking this at all. Except for you're not there anymore. Well, just a moment here. Well, shoot.
You can attack him, and we'll just keep track of it.
Well, he's gonna do something. I need to make a saving throw.
Oh.
There you
He's
are.
back.
Cool. I need you to make a saving throw, please.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
It's gonna be a wisdom saving throw.
Yay.
That's what he's doing.
Hmm.
Good. He goes to reach into your mind, and you find yourself, pushing it away. Lucky for
Oh,
you,
thank God.
rolling the 14.
That says
And,
DC 0. Spell save DC 0 for some reason.
Because it monster cast it. Boom.
Very weird.
However,
When a monster casts it, that's how it comes up.
Oof.
you see emerging from the hole another one. Was at the end of the train, essentially. And Thora, it's gonna try to blast you twice.
Mhm.
Because that seems like a good thing to do.
Yep. Usually.
24. That one I hit with the 14. And then a 27, however, 18 damage, necrotic damage.
Yes.
And you notice what it says there: you cannot be healed until the end of the next turn.
Mhm. Mhm. Mhm.
They're effectively kill touch. There's-
No, I'm good.
That's it for them. Amethyst, you're up. You see another one have actually it's maybe under. Can you see that one over there? Just barely. You saw one emerge from the hole over there, and shoot a couple of blasts up at Sora.
Gross. Alright. I'm going to pull up something interesting then, because
It looks like Eldritch Blast, but it's black, and these bolts of black energy.
yeah, I don't like any of that. It's all horrible. I don't know if I want to waste something too high, because I know that. Okay. I'm gonna do synaptic static on him, because
Counter spell.
I figured.
Mhm.
So as you form the energy there, it is 60 feet, right? I just measured that.
Can I counterspell his counterspell?
You want to burn a counter spell? Go for it.
Ooh.
You use your reaction and another third level slot. Go for it.
Well, it's that, or it's burning a fifth level spell that I can't get back. So
Sure. Just costs you a third,
Yeah.
fifth, and a third.
yeah,
Go for it. Yeah. It is going to be 19 DC then. So you counter his counter spell. I've always wondered: can you counter? Can you? Because it's not you. You can't use your action to cast more than one spell. That's right. Yeah, it's fine. So I'm making his intelligence saving throw. Where is it? Nope. But he has advantage, so he passes it with 21. So he'll take the 12 damage.
okay. That was a waste.
Yes,
Why
they
is
have
that
advantage.
advantage? Stupid man.
Because
They all
we
have
have-
advantage against spells.
we have ridiculous high stuff that we can do.
And they're super magical psionic
Oh.
things.
Oh,
Mhm.
Hang on a second. I might have just fucked up.
Synaptic
Synaptic
static range.
static. Yeah. It's an AoE. So could I have got it like
What's the range on it, or what's the how big of a AOE?
it's a 20 foot
20-foot
sphere.
radius.
radius? Yeah.
Sphere, yeah.
Okay, it's yeah, it's gonna be hard not to hit Sora and Esk. Well, no, it's depending where you put it there. You can definitely hit.
Let me see.
Because the problem is that your dark vision only lets you see 60 feet, so you can't target something you can't see. So you could put it on him, but you couldn't put it past him because you can't see it.
Yeah, but I can put it past Sora. I'm
He's
sorry, I
behind me.
don't know where Esk is.
You can't see there.
Huh?
You have to be on your dark vision. You can't see there. Your dark vision's 60 feet, right?
Yeah.
Which means you can see to there, to him. He's at the limit of your dark vision. So it will hit Sora.
Dora needs to do a what spell now?
No, I forgot it was a stupid radius spell. I could
The
have
other
moved
side of
and,
the Umber Hulk.
I could have moved and done it. Because
Yep.
I wouldn't need to move much, would I?
I mean, no, but you didn't, so
Yeah, well, I forgot it was an AoE. I just completely forgot that it was an AoE. Because I'm not as smart as Amethyst. And she doesn't have ADHD
it's
She does have ADHD and
it's
isn't sick.
still you.
and isn't sick. I mean, I don't want to hit Sora with the spell, obviously.
Put it there, it won't.
Yeah, but I can't
Yeah,
see
well.
down there unless I fly upwards. But then is that going to get... if I go forward a bit, I could have done it like behind, so it won't get...
Yeah. I'm
Sorry.
okay. We'll say you move forward. It only hits him. It won't hit anyone else. Doesn't hit Sora. But yeah, we'll call it there. We already did the counter spell. Already did the damage and saving throws, everything else like that. So effectively, you put it behind him. You move hard enough to be able to put it behind him, and so it hit him.
Okay.
Okay. Cool. It took the damage, and anything else in the bonus section?
No?
Okay. Yeah, the undead Hulk will try to mindlessly bash at Sora. 2 claws and a bite. With +2. 1 17, nope. 25 will hit
Yes.
for
it
11
does.
slashing.
Uh-huh.
Ignore the extra. And then the bite, it's going to try to bite you. 23 to hit.
Yeah.
Or 15 slashing, 1 necrotic. 1 necrotic. Bite has necrotic damage.
16. Got it.
All right. You're up. The big thing fell crashing to the ground in front of you. Ghouls on your side. Sora's taking a bunch of damage.
Yes.
Just seeing who I can get. Okay, I'm going to use Steel Wind Strike. So
Okay.
the three ghouls around me, I can just get the Umber Hulk over there as well.
Okay. All right.
I'll do the first one against the Umber Hulk. That's a miss against him.
Okay. Okay. Boom, boom.
Actually, I'll use. I keep forgetting I've got it. I'll use a lucky feat to re-roll that first one.
Go for it.
See what happens when we get too much stuff. We forget about the things we do have.
16 will still miss, unfortunately. He doesn't whiff
I was-
entirely.
I was gonna use the last
Oh,
one
sorry.
as a
Okay.
lucky re-roll.
Okay.
That was the next 3 were the 3 goals, and the last
Gotcha.
one was the re-roll.
Excellent. Okay. All right then. So that ghoul has been smashed a bunch here. It's 35 damage against all of them, right? Same damage.
Does it crit?
I'm gonna say no,
But it
but
requires
still
an attack roll.
I know. It's
I mean, that's up to
really,
you. But
yeah. Regardless, it still takes him out if you crit or if he's already been smashed by Sora, but it will drop him. But so you'll find that you appear next to him and sort of like for a moment blink against the confusion effect that's there, but then you sort of close your eyes and just draw on the luck, smashing into him anyway, and then appear back to these guys here and take them each out. As they do not have that much health. And this one goes down as well. Okay. Anything else?
is Sora looking quite damaged?
Yeah. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
You see Sora's been beat up there. She's like her lower from her up to about mid thigh is all kind of blackened and darkened. Yeah, and she's got bite marks and claw marks all over her.
I will, after the spell's cast, I will end up.
She's a paladin. She
Yeah.
can handle it.
I can't do anything else, can I?
Well, it was actually
I'll give a bardic inspiration.
cool. Okay, so Sora's got the arts inspired now. Excellent. Right then. Esk, you're up.
Okay.
Guy tried to grab your mind.
Yeah, he
You,
did.
you shook off some paralysis.
That's some jerks. Very thankful for the ring. I am going to rage. Giving me now tail attack and some resistance to stuff. So going Bull Terrier on him. I am going to. Yeah, pretty much. First attack. Does it hit him? Yes. All of that damage.
Okay, so what's happening here? 19. Him? Yes. Okay.
Okay, then we're gonna try stun again.
Okay, that is going to be that con save, correct?
Yes.
14.
Perfect. He is
He is
stunned.
Because yes, it's not a magical, it's not a spell effect, so it does not count as a. So he is
Nope.
stunned.
And that had to be with an unarmed attack, so here comes that. Oop. Bludgeoning. Okay, that is it. He is stunned. Thank God.
Right. That's good. Thora, you are up. What is that?
I am. You're not supposed to be able to see that.
At least we can, because
Because DM. Right. It is my radius for channel divinity.
okay.
I am going to turn, but that is an action. So for my bonus action, I'm going to use Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
So I can shift here and then do my 20-foot radius of my divine turn unholy. Wisdom DC 15.
Yep. Okay. All right then. So yeah, here. Cool. There we go. Cool. So I'm starting off. I'll go clockwise, starting over here.
Okay.
Wisdom. No. 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 Now across the top. No. 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 And then over here, the Freon-esque.
Mm-hmm.
Where'd they go? Where'd they go? I lost the goal sheet. Where'd it go? Darn it. There it is. Last 3. 1. Hey! 2. Okay, so these 2 resist.
Right.
The rest do not. So
If they are CR1 or lower, they are just destroyed. Otherwise, they are afraid of me.
Who isn't?
poof. Oh, what figures? Come on, the initiative. They were on.
Oh no!
Yeah, you just got to move them to the side, Jim, instead of deleting them.
Well, I thought they still had them. That's why. Didn't
yeah, it just
happen to be the one that I rolled
many
initiative
hates
on.
people.
Yeah,
Okay, well, I'll just do this. I'll just re-roll initiative here. And there they are. Good enough. And now, boop, boop.
Mhm.
Cool. Okay. All right. Then anything else?
That's action, bonus action. Nope,
And
that is all I can do.
All right. A whole lot of ghouls just went poof.
I saw. Okay.
We have corpse dusts. No, they're ghouls. They're not corpses.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, then we got dust in the air.
So the 2 of my wasps are gonna move.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
And what does the stun effect do again? I don't see that. He is.
I don't know what that D6 came from.
Wow.
He is
That's the
because he
third
can't
net-
move. Attack rolls against creature have advantage.
Well,
Third.
you already got a crit on that one, so go ahead and do another one with advantage. You still hit either way, so yeah.
Crit 3 times with those bees.
I know, they're crazy.
Dude, that is nuts.
Go
Okay.
girl.
Con save. He makes the con saves. He's not taking the poison damage, at least. So it's going to be still.
And then the other one
16.
will attack the ghoul that it's next to.
Okay. I think it hits him. Oh, it hits exactly. But it doesn't take the poison damage. So yeah, it's fine.
Okay, so
But he is not looking good there because the wasp are just stinging and biting away at him. He's just trying to shake off the effect.
I am going to go starry and use my starlight step to move 30 feet,
Okay.
which brings me like here, I think.
Sure.
And then I'll use my movement to go up to Sora and cast Cure Wound.
Jamie only did one con save and she hit him twice with those ones. I know the other guy's immune to poison.
You good at that one. On those wasps, is it all or nothing on the poison damage?
No, it's half if they save.
Okay, cool. Yep. All right. Okay, so he's good. And Sorry, get 27 hit points back.
Hold on, she gets more.
Oh, that's right. You're a star form. So you all see this like Statara-shaped person made of starlight, essentially stars, and that step up behind Stora and do. That is going to be 27, 44 points of damage. 44 points of healing. Heals 44 points of
Healing
damage.
damage.
Yes.
Healing damage.
Healing
Opposite.
damage indeed.
Yes. And Satara, and Satara kills Sora. Done. Yay. Right. Grim. Things here are looking a little more in your favor.
Do those Hulks make their save for undead fortitude?
What are you talking about?
Oh, the Hulks. Do the Hulks have undead fortitude?
No. It's only zombies. I wouldn't be that mean.
Okay. I don't know. We're
Yeah,
being
you are.
mean.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not adding undead fortitude to undead Umber Hulk.
I'm going to hit the one immediately to the west of Esk.
Up here, okay.
Yep. See what happens. I might save my second attack.
Definitely hits. Go steak him. Oh god. You just run the dagger up there and just like split him open. He falls, just like collapses onto the ground there, completely ripped apart.
And then I'm going to stab the second one that the bee's been hitting.
Sure.
I'm going to stab that one with my second attack.
Definitely hits. He drops too. Excellent. Yeah, the wasp did pretty good damage to it there. So you just kind of stick the dagger into that one there, and it drops. Okay. These guys. Huh. Let's see here. This one recovers from being stunned. Is all he does. Kind of. Is it until their turn they're stunned? Is it?
Yeah, he can remake the check on his turn, or I'll say
it's a one thing. It's a run around.
It's a one, yeah, and then it ends on my turn.
Your turn. Oh,
I'm pretty sure it's let me pull it up. Hey, let's just pull it up real quick.
Yeah, that was just things. Most stun effects happen until the end of their turn. They basically lose their next action, essentially.
Okay, when you hit a creature with a melee attack, you can spend 1 key point to make the stunned. Dyslexia. You can spend 1 key point to make the target stunned until the end of your next turn.
Okay.
If the target fails the con save DC 17.
Okay.
Yes, it is the end of my next turn.
Okay. Okay, so he is stunned. And they can't take actions. All right, that's what it says.
Correct.
Okay.
No actions. Yep.
Cool. All right, so he is just stunned. Okay, cool. There's that. Yeah, I think it's time to do something over there. Let's see. Yeah, this one already did. This one did not. Okay. This one that you've been pestering Amethyst there goes ahead and starts casting a spell. Darkness forms around his hands as he casts a spell up at you.
At me?
Yep.
Counter spell?
Okay, can you give me a test then? This is spell Blight, 4th level.
Oof.
You use a 4th level spell slot or make the caster check.
What? I can't remember what I'm supposed to do.
It's
Sorry.
just a charisma check.
It's
Just roll your charisma. Click on the charisma stat. Okay. It's not it's just your stat, not plus 13. It's just gonna be you add your charisma modifier. Yeah. Okay. Good. Yep, that works. You counter it. He's not happy with you.
I'm not happy with him either.
It's very much a mutual feeling here.
I hate his face.
Let's see. And the bonus actions. I'm gonna go ahead and move.
We just woke up.
Yeah, we literally just woke up.
Yep. Yep. He's gonna move over to there. This one here. Yes.
They're being real hateful for real early in the morning. Just saying.
Yep. Sure are.
They woke up and chose violence, y'all.
Absolutely.
I'm just glad they didn't come while we were sleeping.
It might have if we didn't push the rest button.
Yeah, if we didn't push the rest button. Yeah. Our bad.
Yep. Yep.
We learned a
But
valuable
you know-
lesson today, everyone.
The players heard take a long rest, so we did.
Yeah.
Yep.
You learned a valuable lesson, and that is when Jim says take a long rest. You press that button
No.
ASAP.
No. Jim learned a lesson is that never again do I say take a long rest. I say what is your plan, and then we'll
Yep.
And
Yep.
then we'll,
There.
and then we'll talk about it next session.
yeah. So yeah, that's gonna be fine. Let me just see what this range is.
Too funny.
That's all, yeah. Sure. Okay. This one over here is going to do that. I need everyone.
I'll
And
count
just
all that.
it's not a magical. It's not a spell.
Damn it.
Yeah, sorry, it's not a spell.
What are we?
You are psychic wave. It's not a spell. Sorry.
Intelligence.
Yes, intelligence saving throw. DC 15. Yes, it's a psychic damage. So
I am taking a whole buttload of psychic damage, and I am stunned.
right. So Sora, you will take half. You're not stunned. Amethyst, you
I'll lucky and try and reroll that one.
go for it. Yeah.
10.
Actually, shoot. I'll use my
Never
inspiration
mind.
and reroll that.
Okay.
I'm resistant to psychic.
That's even
Yeah.
worse.
All right. So everyone except for Sora takes 21 psychic damage. Amethyst, you only take 10
Yeah.
because you're resistant. And everyone but Sora is stunned.
Oh,
1 minute.
No.
minute.
No.
1 minute.
10 rounds.
Okay.
Well, then I'm.
Is 10 enough to keep my wasps or no?
The wasp lasts for a minute.
Oh my
Emily?
god.
So yeah,
No, 10.
10 minutes. Oh yeah.
Mhm.
You have to be a concentration check though.
Yeah, that's what I did. I did.
Oh, I see it. Con save.
Yeah, I got a 10.
Okay.
Even with
I'm
the
gonna use
advantage.
I'm gonna use the reroll.
Go for it.
Your
When it wants to.
inspiration?
Yep.
So Tara should get the +2 bonus to saving throws from being close to Sora, so
Tara.
like us.
It's a +5 if you're standing next to me.
Plus
No,
5,
it's not +5 because I'm not at 20 yet. Hold on. I lied.
plus 3, isn't it?
3.
Yeah. So it's 14 minutes, so wouldn't do it.
Oh, +3.
Made my second one.
Yes. Okay. So
Yeah.
Graham.
So my
Ooh,
wasp
but
go
as a
poof.
reaction, I can throw out our bracer things, right?
Mm-hmm.
21. So
Well, you can do it to one person.
Oh, to one person.
Yes, you can't do it to everybody.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Okay.
Well,
So I
minions
have to-
are in range of you anyway, so it would be someone that's not in range of you.
yeah.
Yeah, it would have to be
Plus
what's
3.
the range?
It's for the
What's the
50 feet?
range?
It's you're fine, Gren. You're fine. You made it on the reroll.
60
And
feet.
you wouldn't, and you
What's
would
the range?
60 feet. So yes, you could. Amethyst just missed, so you could get Amethyst.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, let's hit Amethyst.
Okay. So Amethyst only takes 5 damage. Is not stunned. Tara is also stunned.
And my
so-
wisps go bye-bye.
And
Yes, because
this guy right here is technically not there. You're just keeping him for the turn order.
Um,
Or did he come up
Yeah.
out of the hole when I was BRB?
which one?
The one
one?
right here.
Oh no, he
Yeah.
is still there. He's yeah, he is gone. Okay, yeah,
There we
the
go.
ghouls
Okay,
are-
cool.
The ghouls are gone now. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Thanks. I wasn't sure if I needed to go over there and beat him up or not.
Yep, we're all good. Okay. So that was 1, 2. He did his thing. All right, that's that.
So half the party is stunned.
Yep, Amethyst.
Yeah.
Ow!
I hate this guy. Really do hate him.
I hate all of them. All of them are like this. Why are they like this?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll tell you exactly why at some point.
I'm
Thanks,
sure he
Jim.
will.
I appreciate that,
I'm
Jim.
sure we'll find out. I thought I had greater invisibility, but I didn't.
Oh, man.
Which is a pain in the arse.
I'm actually looking forward to it. These guys are custom-made monsters that are very, very fun, very specifically
I'm-
made.
I am enjoying playing with them. I will tell you that much.
I hate that. Oh, God.
Okay. I know this is probably not going to work out for me, but I'm going to do it anyway because I'm sick of this dude. I hate him. I'm
This is
going
where
to
you-
cast mental prison on him.
This one here.
Down here.
Okay.
So you need to move slightly to get a clear view of him because he's.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I don't mind.
Cool. Okay. Intelligence save. DC 19. He's got to. He's resistant. So, 25. He'll still take the 33 damage. Oof. Right. So he is not stuck in the prison, but he's still taking the damage. Right.
Amazing.
Yes, Jim, you're correct.
And then I'm gonna. If I go down here, can he see? Is there like a clear line of view underneath the platform, or is each of these areas like low down?
I mean, he's
We're on
underneath the
bottom
platform.
floor.
Yeah.
So if I
You had to come down to his level to shoot him from there. Yes.
if I go down here, can I see him?
You are down there.
You are doing that. You are down. I'm not sure where you are elevation wise
Oh,
currently,
these are
but
elevated.
he's underneath. He's underneath. He's on the ground floor. He did not go up on top.
Okay.
These steps go to the top. Yes.
I just want to get
Pretty
out of the way
much
where
probably
he can't see me
hovering
anymore,
like
that's
right
all.
at above
Yeah.
ground.
If you
level,
were
foot
up-
above ground.
If you go up there, he can't see you currently.
Okay.
Without coming out from underneath there.
I'll do that then.
Okay. So you are up. Let me make sure we're flying here.
Move back a bit.
So you are up a ways. Okay.
Yeah.
Out of view. Okay. All right. The undead are dead. Lucas, you're stunned. Esk is stunned. Sora, you're up.
Hmm.
Do we got a chance to get out the stun on our turn?
Let me double check here. I don't think so. it is. Yes, it you hear repeat the saving throw. Yes, exactly. Thank you. Yes. So that is your action to do that. But yeah, so Lucas, roll your save. 15
Ooh,
is
snap.
it? You're yes. Lucas snaps out of it.
Oh, good.
Tara.
Lucas and Ask gets his turn before mine,
Oh yeah, sorry, it's Ask. So yeah.
and then me.
Okay.
Yeah, it was your turn. You
Intelligence saving throw.
Yep. Yes.
Oh my God! Praise God.
Okay. Then Sora. So Tara, you roll that 14. We'll stick with that then.
I'm gonna come here.
Okay. So you run over there. You
And
can't fit under there.
I can't fit under there.
I mean, you're gonna be like crouched underneath there because you're huge right now. You're looking at the top level. They're all underneath it.
Oh, okay, then I'm gonna chuck my hammer that does fireball at that guy.
Okay.
Sunburst.
Where do you're hitting him?
I'm hitting
And what's
him
the-
dead on, and the sunburst. It's a 20-foot because it's not a full. Yeah, it's a 20-foot radius sphere.
Okay then.
Underground. We're doing this underground in
Yes,
the middle of a kobold.
because
This-
right now
Orange.
Sora doesn't know that you guys have been released from your thingamabob, and
So-
this is what she was gonna do.
Roll the hit. You have to hit with it first because it
I
explodes
do.
on hit. Yeah.
But it's a plus 11 to hit.
Yeah, hit. Okay, good.
Okay, there's
enough.
the damage from the weapon,
Okay.
and then 66 for the
And dex save for that, right? Still.
yes.
Okay. Okay, he makes it. So I think 8. So 25 damage though. Ugh. Big old explosion there, Lucas. The fire as you kind of like step out, you see this like fireball erupt and stop like a foot shy of you. Like you kind of like feel a little the heat from it wash over you, but you don't actually take the damage. He is. But yeah.
And then since I can't get under there, I'm gonna just stand right here.
I mean, this guy is here. You could hit him. He's literally underneath the platform.
Which one?
This one up here. Like he's right under the platform there. You could actually smack him from
Okay.
below.
Okay, then Nibel hit him with Cloud Strike.
Well, the fireball's your action.
So I get 2 attacks.
The fireball is an action by itself. You know, it's not.
An action, but
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Well, then because I haven't used it yet, I will use my Action Surge
Okay. Uh-oh.
and pound his face in. Because Sunburst isn't there, it'll be 2 attacks with Cloud Strike.
Good thing. Definitely hits.
And there's the other one that probably doesn't hit. Is that
Will
18?
hit. Yep,
Okay.
that hits.
Damage for both.
Oof.
And then a Divine Smite, because I really don't like this guy.
Okay, so 36 plus.
Me neither.
Yep,
Where's my-
48.
36 plus 18 is 54. Oh! Yeah, he is
Go to sleep.
not
Go to
happy.
sleep. Go to sleep.
Oh, yeah, just-
Go to sleep! Go to sleep!
Yeah.
Go to sleep!
yeah, you just smack in there, and he just gets basically smacked up against the post here, just looking up at you. Obviously,
Bonus action callback. Sunburst.
Yep, so you got the sunburst back together. So Tara, you make your saving throw at 14. Do you want to use your reaction to make your pass? Tara?
Do I-
Yes.
So you snap out of it as well. You're all good. So you look around, Tara. Thor has now gone, like has now moved 20 feet away from you. You see a big blackened spot over here. The ghouls are all collapsed to the ground there, and your wasps are gone. That is your turn. You recover with Sora's help, and Grim, you're up. This guy's not stunned anymore because Esk had his turn.
Yeah.
He is not stunned anymore.
Say that again.
He is not stunned anymore.
I can't. Can I walk through his space?
No, but you can walk through Esk's space.
That's what I'm talking. I can walk through Esk.
Oh yeah, you can step through. You can always pass through your allies.
All right. First attack is on the one. I'm going to hit the one that Esk has been fighting. I think he's less wounded.
Oh no, they're both pretty wounded.
Oh, are they?
Yeah. At this point, they're all looking pretty bad. I will just say that right now. They're all looking. They've been beat up pretty hard.
Sword just did like half their damage to them in her head.
Hey, yes, you definitely hit. Okay, so first attack then over here. Just straight up 8 damage. Okay.
That's the one that was the first attack was going to the one in front of Esk. I'm hitting him as both attacks.
Gone. Okay, yeah, he is absolutely gone.
Okay, so then if he's dead with the first attack, I'm throwing the second attack at the other guy if I'm allowed.
Yes, you can. It's your offhand attack. Yeah. So make sure you do offhand damage. Okay, so it'll be okay. You slash at him there and scratch across him there. He's still reeling from the shot he took from Sora. So, you slash across him there. Open up a little bit of blood. Oh boy, let's see here. Their turn. Well, this big person's a real pain in the butt, so he's going to do this. You see his hands light up with blackened energy as he casts a spell.
Mm-hmm.
Mage Slayer.
Which does what?
Reaction.
Make the attack?
Opportunity of attack, yeah.
Cool. Make the attack. Doesn't stop the spell, though.
No, but it is a sneak attack, right?
No.
It's not his turn anymore, so yes.
Oh.
That hits. Just really close. Oh. So the spell goes off, and he looks at you, glares up at Sora, and he's gonna turn attention to you and cast it at you and use it on you instead. As he
uncanny dodge.
We'll see.
That is your reaction.
Disadvantage.
You already used your reaction to do this.
Yeah, you use your reaction. Yeah.
Okay.
Attack of opportunity is your reaction, so yeah, you can't do both.
Okay. Fair enough.
But he's still gonna try to do this. Let's see if he actually hits you. It's not what this spell is, but it's the same bonus. I'm gonna roll it here. He's the different spell. It is a melee attack. 24 will hit.
My reaction already. Dang it.
Yep. 24 is not that. Don't worry about that. It's not that isn't the damage. He is doing something different here. He is doing. I'll just put it up there. He's doing that. So take 3d6 necrotic, but he gets that life back.
Oh, he was going to try to heal himself from somebody who had little no health. Okay.
He gets half back, doesn't he?
It is half, only 4. Big deal. But he's not dead.
And what do I save? Is that con?
There's no save because he hit you with it. So you take 8 necrotic damage. That's all. All right, and that's all he can do with that. But he's now going. Let's do this real quick. He's got. We'll put that on. That's fine. And this one over here. Oh boy. You two just snapped out of it. That's a problem. Let me roll something real quick. Nope. Doesn't recharge. So he will try to shoot the Tara. Well, Star just stepped away. So just shoot Lucas. Since you're here. So he's going to just 2 necrotic blasts. 1 30 necrotic damage.
I'll counter the first one.
These are just he's just like firing out blasts at you. It's not a spell.
Oh, right. Not a spell. Okay.
Yeah, it's just that's his attack. And the second one, 21 to hit.
Yep.
So, okay, so total of 43 necrotic damage. And that's them. Amethyst. You saw 2 black bolts fly out and hit Lucas.
And a fireball comes from
No,
under the
still, you
ground.
said that was a spell.
No, necrotic blast is not a spell. This one up here casts vampiric touch, but it's the same melee attack roll. So you use it as an attack roll.
Mm-hmm.
And necrotic blast is not a spell. It's just his attack.
It's his otherworldly abilities.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to attempt to cast
Oh,
all
boy.
points on him.
Okay. He's good. Strikes it off.
Yep.
You can. So you lower yourself back down there, fire the spell at him, and then go back up again, or what's the plan there?
Yeah, definitely. But I am going to just shove him, just cause, before I hide again. Just push him over, because he's a little...
Okay. Strength saving throw. Okay. No.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Lucas got blasted from the side there.
Yep.
The lingering black tendrils of wispy smoke rising over top of you.
Grossness.
Cannot be healed until the next turn.
Curious, I'd tell everybody with that. I love them.
Okay. Okay.
He's attached to me.
What was that? I missed. Okay. Oh yeah. So on the one they just shot you.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Wow. Okay. He will collapse. He basically he starts to run a few steps, kind of holding his head, and collapses to the ground a few steps from where he was moving away from there, clutching at his skull and collapsing into a heap.
Ha.
He was really hurt. They all are. Okay. Anything else?
No, that's fine.
Esk, you are up.
Okay. So, I want to be... Can I deal some non-lethal damage here?
I mean, you definitely
Like,
can. You
Why?
can choose to not.
I want to talk to this thing.
I'm killing him. I'm pissed with this guy. I'm killing him. He's dead.
Well, you're not on him,
He's
so
only
it's,
doing what he
No,
was
not
asked
yet.
to do. He's only doing what was in his nature. We should
So-
just outright kill
Go ahead and
him.
attack him. Yes, you absolutely can knock him out. And
Yes,
not a
I
question.
want. We have not got any answers from anything. We don't even know what's happening.
We're not
No,
gonna get
we
it.
don't. So, Jim, are these guys like the other crystal people that we've played with, where
And they're
they were
similar.
not? Okay.
You've
So we
heard
don't
these
think-
ones talk.
Ooh, we have, and they're casting spells.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, well, shoot. That's a
15
that
will
one.
you are overwhelming him. 15 will hit,
okay.
and you will knock him unconscious.
Okay.
So we will put him there as you jump up, smack him right under the jaw there. His head kind of twists funny, and his eyes roll back. He collapses to the ground unconscious. The black energy formed around his hands, the vampiric touch spell, fades away as he goes unconscious, and he is out. You all wait. Nothing else emerges from the holes that are here. Nothing else moves. The kobolds. Is he okay? Are you all right?
Yeah. We're
Mhm.
totally great as Sora will shrink down and sit
I
on the
look-
ground
I
and
look right at Esk and I says, "Give me one reason why I shouldn't just cut it."
We need
and
answers.
start drinking whatever
Okay.
water I have in my
And I go
flask.
like this. I say, "You see this? You see this? That's owl."
With that, as you guys formulate your plan, as things gone quiet, the kobolds all thank you for your efforts, obviously, and you have a chance to take a breather here. You just finished a long rest, so you can't take another long rest at this point. So,
Nope.
But you definitely have abilities to bring things back and heal things. So,
Sprinkle
with that
some
though,
of that dust on them.
well, we are going to cut to break. So we are going to have our time to figure out what's going to happen next. We'll be back soon. Okay. And welcome back. Well, you have an unconscious Necroborn, Gemstone Dragonkin. The first time you had one not dead completely. The other ones you can check, are completely dead. There's definitely nothing from them. However, one thing you will note just before, as you're kind of binding this guy, getting what you're going to do with him, they each have a twisting, what looks to be rock or almost obsidian. As you look at it, it actually shifts. Like the darkness inside of it shifts back and forth almost like a tendril of blackness. Effectively a wand or a short rod of some kind, but they each have one of those things like on them. They have sort of tattered clothing of sort of kind of a thick leathery material. Not really armor based specifically, but there's definitely they're wearing kind of this like wrapped and shrouded piece there. And as the other ones you've seen so far, they do not have the massive crystalline jagged growths like the amethyst dragonkin that you saw. They don't have the elaborate crystal like crown that the green ones had. This whole like spires there, but they do have all of the crystals, all of the crystalline growth on them. You can see, looking closely, is yellowish at the base, kind of a sickly yellow color at the base there, but then quickly like darkens to black at the tips. These are topaz dragonkin that have been obviously corrupted beyond a way, and they seem to be able to use necrotic energy in some way, plus a similar psychic ability that the other ones had as well. As that psychic wave that hit you did stun most of you.
And you called them amethysts?
Well, the purple ones you fought were the amethyst ones there. These ones are kind of yellowish. These are topaz.
Yes.
And so, but yes, you have one unconscious. You have him bound. Whatever you want to, I assume you're going to bound whatever you want to do so he can't see whatever.
Yeah.
Remove his focus. He can't cast. Okay.
I want to punch him in the head until he dies, but Eldon won't let me. Not Eldon. Yes.
Wow.
Yes. You goofed up today.
Yes. I didn't do it today,
going to take a short rest or do hit die or whatever she can do and fill in hole.
Well,
I'm not participating in the
I'm saying this will take a couple of minutes, not an hour. So you're
never mind.
Committing to a short rest is a lot more than just talking to a guy. So if that's something you guys want to do, that's something to consider. Yeah.
Nope.
Healing potion.
I'll just
lay on hands.
Yeah, do any kind of healing you want to do, you go for it. I don't know what Satara can do exactly, but we can say she can definitely do some healing, but
Amethyst, come down here. Let me touch you.
We'll take a short rest after we've dealt
Why are
with
you
him.
going to touch me?
You want to, yeah.
I don't need you to touch me.
Well, you don't want to get your health back?
I took 5 damage.
Uh-huh.
I'm okay.
Yeah, I'm fine as well.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Well,
Sorry.
I'll take some. I'm down like 19 or 20.
Satara taking more damage than me.
Yeah, give Satara most of it.
Well, Lucas needs some too.
Okay. So we're going to do healing stuff here in a minute here, but you have guy here. You have essentially you can bind him. Yeah, everything else.
Yes. I am binding him right now.
Okay. Not a problem. They're somewhat strong that you guys have seen, but not like immensely so. These guys are kind of wiry looking by the look of them. The other ones are a little bit bulkier by the look of them. These guys are kind of like spindly almost in their appearance.
I have my old guard manacles as well, so
sure. Okay, so you bring him conscious, and he sort of So you have him bound. What else are you doing with him? Obviously, it doesn't focus anymore. What else do you want to do? What else do you want to do? Precautions you want to take?
Do I use our truth?
Do I have Zone of Truth? I do have it prepared for the day. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
Truth.
Zone of Truth.
Is there anything else we can do other than I'm also have my flaming sword out as well for if things get too messy, we'll just try again with the next one.
Wow.
Does
Sorry, I didn't mean to
do
do that many
detect
times.
thoughts?
Yep.
Okay.
Emil Satara can do that.
Well, Satara's not currently present, so.
Right.
Grimbar's gonna do what he does best. Look there and look mean.
Okay. Let's see if it can. So this thing kind of comes to and looking at all of you, weighing his options. Obviously, not seeing much of a. Definitely not seeing a way out specifically. You cast Zone of Truth, which means he has to start making a charisma saving throw. Let's see. Whoa, that's a whole lot of Zone of Truth.
It wasn't going, and then it did, and then I'm sorry.
Okay. Yeah, so he just sort of like looking up at all of you. Been very bothersome. You
But you know
really
what this-
should consider leaving this and stopping what you're doing. You only are heading towards your own death.
We have to stop what you're doing, not what we're doing.
What we're doing. You act as if this is some minor thing. This has been. He kind of like stretches a little bit there, like obviously in pain. And he talks, and his mouth sort of moves, in an odd way. But the sound comes out in an intelligible fashion, at least. He looks over all of you. See if he recognizes anything specific. Real here, quick here. Not quite. You have been bothersome. Your presence is known to our master.
And who is your master?
If you are here doing this, I'm certain you are aware.
Mm-mm.
And he looks up, he kind of glances at all of you again, and his eyes settle on you, Lucas. You have touched that power. That of my master. The one who will remake the world.
So what is your master doing here?
And he pauses for a moment, as if trying to, and you. It's hard to read this guy because he's obviously very alien to you, from the look of it here. But same as asking why a river flows or the wind blows. It is a force of nature. It does what it does. Consumes. Takes. Grows. You may as well try to hold back a volcano with your hands. They're what you've encountered in the last day or so is but a small bit of what is to come.
How to word this?
Carefully.
Okay, very, yeah. Go ahead, Jim. I'm sorry.
Yep, that's fine. I missed some. We have a question there.
Okay. Yeah.
Literally pause.
I know. Now we got it. Now I can't even think of any questions. Like all of the block. Okay. Is the general still alive?
Maybe. I know others have been chasing, and I don't know exactly. We all have different roles to play in this effort.
Look at the party and aren't they? May I?
No, 1 second.
You asking a question, or what?
Yeah, but yeah, Esk said hold on a second, so I'll wait.
Are you all coming from the necropolis?
Any pauses? Amethyst, are you doing thoughts?
Yep, we've done it.
Okay. He's definitely, you get an image. And you obviously he's thinking of how to respond. So he's kind of weighing over his options there. But you get a very clear image of a vast network of chambers, of crypts, burial sites, burial shelves, just all sorts of it's almost like, to be a very clean version of what you see in to go to a different property here. Have you ever seen the burial mounds or the barrows or anything else where you have little shelves where bodies are? It's very much like that, but everywhere you look, they're empty. And there's an image of a vast chamber, huge. You, at first you think you must be outside at night, until you realize you're seeing a humongous chamber, easily larger than what you saw where you saw the aboleth, where you saw the lurk. But it's just sort of a sloping passageway, and there is a large stone building. And again, scale's hard to tell in this view here. Looking out, but it's something looking down at this massive building there, and just movement everywhere. Moving skeletal figures, corpse-like figures, figures in armor, other figures like him, moving around the area there. It's not covered. It's just that you see them moving. It's not thousands. It's probably dozens, small groups here and there moving everywhere. You see there, but a vast stone building that is sealed shut. It is not open. It is not damaged. It is just there. However, the question specifically, where did so come back to the question? What was it again?
Are you coming from the necropolis?
Yes. Not. That is one place. Yes. It is not Every place. I came from there.
Is your master from this plane or the outer planes?
I don't know the nature of it exactly. It is just the master. It is all I know. All I have experienced. I do not know its origins. I do not know anything beyond what it is.
Can you still follow it blindly?
I am not blind.
Do you know
I
its goal?
see.
Do you know its end goal?
I
To consume. To take. To make more.
I can see as my insight. I can.
I mean,
No,
yeah,
yeah.
he's not lying to you at this point there. I mean, although you realize he probably resisted the spell, but at the same time, and with this, you will see, you never see an image of a master in his mind. There's never an image specifically. It's always a voice. It's always, like you don't think he's ever actually seen it in person, from what you can tell. You can try to push deeper, but none of his thoughts, in speaking of it, never show something there. It's always darkness or a voice, or there's never like a specific thing he's ever seen.
Is the Gold Queen and her palace a part of your group?
I don't know. I've never been there.
Insight on that?
Yeah.
I don't believe
I
him.
mean, you don't.
I don't believe anything coming out of this dude's mouth. We might as well just kill the guy. Anyone else have any questions? That's really high.
I mean, it's high. You don't think he's lying? He might be like omitting something. He's not lying when he says he's never been there.
Yeah.
I'm going to push deeper, definitely.
Okay. That would be is it wisdom saving throw?
Yep. DC 19.
Okay.
It was right underneath Sawyer's Truth.
Oh, I see. Yeah. So you go to push in, and it's like pushing into a black soup. It's like darkness made semi-solid as you start to push your mind into it there, and you almost as it starts to grab you, it's trying to like latch onto you and pull you in, and you're eventually forced to pull back. But the bit you get from trying to push into his mind is that it's much like his mind is just a vast darkness. There's not really a what you're getting from his surface thoughts is pretty much all there is of him. Deeper is just something else. And there's definitely a strong psychic presence in this thing.
He appears to be
Probably
undead,
the strongest
right?
you've ever seen. No, he's not.
No, he's not undead. Okay.
No, he's breathing. He's still, he's bleeding. He is not undead.
He doesn't look like the one that was in the tower back at the Queen's Keep.
No, that was
metallic. That was a metallic dragon.
Yeah. And other than his eyes, you didn't see anything wrong with him. But this guy is obviously very much tainted. You never see what a topaz dragonkin looks like normally, but there's obviously something beyond with this thing. He is, like I said, you get at the base of the crystals, crystal growth on his like shoulders and on his neck. There, you see that yellowish color. He was having yellow topaz, but it's all blackened. He just looks at you as like, you have no interest in really speaking, or I know. And let's see. Need you to give me a wisdom saving throw. As you're the one who's been like most in contact with him. Okay.
Do I see him start to like cast a spell or anything?
Nope.
Okay.
There's no spell he's being cast in this case, as far as you can tell.
Okay.
Well, give me an Arcana check, and those of you watching, give me Arcana checks as well.
I'm watching, but I'm far back. Do you want me
You're
to?
pretty far back there, so unless you're,
No.
Lucas, you realize that as he's been talking, he's been slowly manifesting something. It's very subtle and very hard to spot there. But Lucas with a 27, he's casting Detect Thoughts. It's really like alien how he's doing it. It's not I'm casting the spell thing like that. It's just sort of like weaving certain sounds and words and mental, like more of a mental projection that you're kind of picking up on, that he's actually starting to. And you see him like sort of like kind of almost zoning out a little bit in between some of his words.
I would instantly just kill him. Like it would.
I mean,
be...
you didn't make the save, so you don't know what's happening. But anyone else out there sees this happening.
Yeah, I'll say he's detecting your thoughts. Ask.
Then it would be instant. Like,
okay,
boom, that's it.
Yep.
Yeah.
And he's bound. You can't not do it. So you just however you end it there.
Punched in his white and like
the connection stops immediately, Lucas. You kind of see the connection that had formed essentially is gone.
Nasty.
Yep. And it was almost like tiny, almost invisible threads of black were just sort of like starting to like attach to his head. And in the darkness and the space you were in here, it was seeing what's there, you just realize what's happening. And as soon as he's ended, the little tendrils just fade away, drop away, and he is gone.
Well, that's more information than we would have gotten from the other ones.
Yes.
His kind definitely has a lot to do with what's going on in the necropolis. They don't seem to have anything to do with what's happening in the Gold Dragon City, right. in Aria.
Well, that he knows of.
I mean,
yeah.
So it really, I mean, there really aren't much in the way of pockets. He doesn't carry gold or anything else like that. You found his wand. They don't have currency. They don't really keep things on them really, other than just basic clothing and
It's the wand.
It's just that blackened, like what looks to be almost like obsidian that swirls almost, like darkness kind of moves inside of it. Very weird looking.
All right.
very unpleasant looking as well. Like kind of that.
Which one do you want to? Sorry.
Oh, go ahead. No, you go.
I was just going to say, which one do you want to throw in the bag to take back?
This one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, grab them up.
You
hear
you guys want to take and any of you guys have an identify to tell what this wand is?
No.
It's not magical. It's an arcane focus.
Yeah.
It really doesn't. It is what he uses to cast magic with.
Okay.
The spells he actually casts. You'll hear sort of from the gateway over here.
Yeah, here, I have something else for you. It might help, not immediately, but you might be able to find you something with it there.
And he will hold out, Lucas, you're the closest one there. He holds out a small shard of stone. This stone, looking at it, is sort of kind of a pale white color by the look of it there. But, I mean, you surmise quickly here,
Vector stone.
it's sort of a milky white color, sort of an odd. It's like it looks like obsidian in terms of the way it breaks, the way it kind of has that weird sort of little shell-shaped breaks to it.
We powder this to make the powder we use there, but you can also use the stone. Here,
and he kind of holds it through the bars there for you. The piece of a specter stone.
Maybe something you can do with that. I don't know if it'll help with anything. You guys seem to be fighting these things, so I think maybe that will help with if you have some time to analyze it, use it, whatever.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
I hope no more will come, but I think they seem to come here for you. By the look of it, they didn't try to burrow into here, so if you're gonna help the general, these things are out there. I don't know how he's gonna need help.
Mm-hmm.
Which way did he go?
Oh.
No.
South. Okay, I'm gonna start headed that way.
Okay. You guys start heading down the southern passage.
We're not doing a short rest then? No? Okay.
No, because we were told that doing that would not be long enough for a short rest.
No, this was you wanted to still take a short rest. There's nothing stopping you other than you guys deciding to do it.
I did lay on hands for everybody and did hit points or a health potion.
Okay.
Satara took some hit points. Yes.
I will say Satara can manage to heal herself up.
Cool.
Just because I don't pull up her sheet to expend little spell slots, so what they're gonna go for now.
Yeah, we can spend an hour though, can't we? If we move away from here, so we're not endangering the kobolds.
Yeah, we can go south for a click or two, and then rest up.
And then trigger the next encounter and then rest. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know what the DM has planned.
I mean, so what's the plan? You want to head south to find a spot, rest up a bit, and then continue from there?
Yeah, I don't want to fight here in front of the kobolds anymore. So for me, I would want to go south and find some place to, like a koopy hole, and hide in.
Okay.
Just for a short rest, so for an hour.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yep.
As you move along, asking kind of be able to lead you down the tunnel through the corridors and the tunnels and on this base. You're able to at least move into a fairly easy rhythm. It's quiet. There's looking at tracks, looking at the ground there. You're able to see that yes, there is definitely movement here. There's been But there's wagon tracks, there's footsteps, there's definitely things. There's been traffic along these routes. That's been this case all along here. This is a well-traveled area for the most part. However, you will start to notice occasionally you will spot those Drake prints. They're fairly distinctive because they don't really move the way that the Drakes normally would. Because the Drakes that pull carts are going to be like walking down the center in between the cart tracks. But you'll see like footsteps out the side here, on the other side. And they just don't have quite the same shape. So you don't realize there are these Drakes that have been moving through these tunnels here. Not a lot, but you're definitely seeing them. It's maybe a couple of hours, and you guys can stop and have your short rest if you wished. But nothing has come out to attack you. Nothing is coming through. You're not hearing much in the way of sounds. You move into an area it's dark and quiet. There really isn't much happening for the most part that you can hear.
Mm-hmm.
So, if you would like to do your short rest, go ahead. If not, then move on. Keep pushing. Go for it.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing?
I think we're doing a short rest now.
Okay. Yeah. If you find a spot, there isn't really a full alcove to be in. There's not really there crossroads coming up here specifically. The passage does start to gradually change. And Grim, you're the one that's going to notice this the most here. It's not a abrupt like 90-degree turn, but it is slowly turning to the left. And so you realize it's kind of slowly going east. It's not a sharp turn. There's no crossroads specifically, but it is definitely moving that direction.
We'll bring it up.
Yeah.
And we're still heading down, correct?
At this point, you're not really going up or down at this point. At this point, it's fairly level. There's not really it's not heading down deeper at this point, really. Wow, some high rolls there.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Excellent. You're spending hit dice to get hit points back.
Mm-hmm.
You can roll your hit dice to get hit points back in a short rest. So if you go to your hit dice in there, you can just kind of click on the hit dice and it'll roll a hit die.
I was only down 1 point because S gave us something for 20. Gave me something to give me 20 hit points back.
Sora gave that to you.
Right, yeah.
Sora did that.
Sora did that, yeah.
While we're walking, I would go ahead and walking next to Sora. You had mentioned you would like to try some of my specials.
Yes.
Yes.
The spicy.
Yes. So, I pull out, and what it is they look like, I don't know, they're almost the size or length of one of S Finger's beetles. And there is like a chili type red powder that is like all in the bag. Imagine like spicy nacho bags, like how there's just that like powdery
dust
stuff.
Yeah,
dust.
Yep.
And
Flamin' Hot Cheetos.
Yeah, Flamin' Hot Cheetos, basically. Yeah, Flamin' Hot Cheetos. But kicked up like 1,000. It's like
okay.
ghost pepper type of heat.
Okay. How spicy does Sora like it?
Spicy meatball. Well, I am spicy, so you know.
Okay. So a few of you nearby are kind of like, whew, as it's kind of the wafting bit of dust on the air. You definitely catch some of the spiciness there.
What would Sora do with the spiciness? Oh, she'd do all right with the spiciness.
It's fine. Yeah.
He's got a little kick to it. Her eyes will start to water a little bit, but you know.
It's definitely like building heat. Like
Satara has some without blinking.
Yeah.
Not even. Yep. That's good. Yep. not,
Whew.
not even like she just eats some like popcorn, just whatever.
So upon that,
I'll wink on my
Alright.
nose and keep my distance from all of them.
Yes. Yep.
upon eating that, Sora will then pull out her cupcake and start eating her cupcake to try and dilute some of the heat. Her pumpkin spice cupcake.
After
So,
your short rest, you
five
have your
temporary hit points as well.
Yeah.
As it's my chef special.
Lucas, you can use the Gem of Chaos to get the level spell slot back.
cool.
And he's going to also use obviously Inspiring Leader.
Yep, you have time. Yep. So after in your short rest there, go ahead, your 19 temporary hit points.
Yeah, go everyone.
They don't
19
stack,
temporary
unfortunately, but yeah.
Yeah, it just overtook mine.
That's fine.
It's okay. I still get 19, and for like a hot minute, emphasis on the hot, I had 5.
So about a couple hours after your short rest, you're moving along, back on track there. It will continue there. You will definitely hear some noise up ahead. Hard to get exactly what it is, but there's definitely some noise kind of echoing down. You've been in silence for so long now that you start to hearing sound faintly in the distance there. It's a thudding, a rhythmic like crunch on something on stone. Actually, Grim, you probably then was there. It sounds like mining almost. It's like someone is like pounding metal on stone, and it's still a ways off. You're faintly hearing it in the distance. But you're definitely hearing that somewhere ahead of you. As you continue, it does start to get a little louder. It's pretty steady, rhythmic. It occasionally pauses. And I'll get perception checks here to see who can make out details from the pause.
Are we stealthing up, or are we just walking?
You're still a ways away. This is echoing through, literally just echoing through the tunnels. There's not really.
No, I was wondering, because we had been having the 2 stealthy people go up, and start looking out. So I wasn't sure if we were still doing that or not.
Okay, sort of. I mean, it's fine. Yeah. Again, you're not seeing or hearing. We weren't seeing, hearing for quite a while here, and then suddenly you are. So you can kind of divide up your attention here. Nicely done. Okay. Or Amethyst, you're kind of being back by the back there. I mean, definitely hear the clink, 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 and then it stops for a moment. You'll get any sound from that point. Esk and Lucas, there's some potentially some raised voices, kind of shouts that accompany it. Very muffled, but you're definitely in that break between. You can just barely hear what you assume to be someone shouting. The fact that everyone else can't hear it just goes to show how far off it is. Grim, you will. This is not mining pick on stone. This is not like someone there. It is a combination of heavy, like sledgehammer, like ball kind of thing, and what sounds like stone being pulled and knocked down. And then you will just barely hear the sound of someone there's a bit of a shout, and someone kind of, one of those is a pained. Sounds like someone in pain.
Okay. I'm gonna tell everybody to hold up. I'm gonna run up there and take a look, and I explain what I heard, and I tell them I'll be right back, and they can't see me anymore.
Do you use your visibility?
Yep.
Okay. Give me a stealth check there with advantage, because obviously you're moving along. Just
yeah.
right, so you move along there, and eventually you're in a fairly straight, long hallway at this point, and you're kind of like moving along there, keeping an eye, and just when you're just able to listen, able to see anything come into view. There's no light up ahead of you. You're not seeing any light there. Well, it's not a lit up hallway. However, what you do catch is it's almost like light is coming from smaller spaces, like beams of light are kind of moving across the corridor onto the far wall. Like
So, like, there's
essentially,
holes in the wall on the crossway that are coming through the wall.
yes, there's light coming through holes, shining across on the other side of the hallway there. And in that light, as you do get closer, you will see a number of figures. You will see you'll see one Drake that's there. You will see a person standing next to it there, and you'll see a number of figures who are literally pounding away at the wall where the light's coming from, and like grabbing and trying to pull stone.
Trying to get out towards us.
No,
Or
they're
towards
trying
them.
to get into something. They're on the outside, pounding on the rocks. They're trying to get into whatever's there. The light is coming from that space.
Okay, so they're in the
They're in the
in the
hallway.
same hallway I am, but
Yep.
they're trying to dig in there.
Dig into a space there. Yes.
All right. How
Um,
how close am I?
I mean, how close do you want to get?
Well, I'm invisible and my
Yep.
boots are silent, so
Yep.
I think I can get pretty close.
So you get
So
up
I
close.
want to get I want to get close enough so I can literally hear what's being said.
So what you will get up close there, as you do get closer there, you will see that obviously there are some ghouls, what appear to be, who are using the hammer and grabbing at the stones and trying to pull the stones loose from a space there. It is a rough spot on the wall where light is poking through some holes. It's not a opening, it's not a tunnel, it's like literally a walled off section there. But you know from your experience there, it's obviously a misshapen space there. Like it's not like it's carved stone, a misshapen like earth and rock space, and then carved stone beyond, and they're pounding away at that misshapen part. There is obviously a Drake there and a Necroborn, another one of those things. They're standing there off the side, like supervising, essentially. How
And
long do you want to
many?
wait?
How many?
Half dozen gnolls, one Drake, one Necroborn.
Half dozen gnolls or ghouls?
Gnolls. Sorry, ghouls. That's what I meant. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Half dozen gnolls.
You
and
might.
Necroborn.
I'll say that you'll notice that a couple of those you might either ghouls or wights. You're not sure in the darkness from the distance. A couple of them are moving a little bit more freely than ghouls normally would. Specifically, ghouls are a little bit jerkiness to their motion that these other ones don't really have.
Okay, I'm gonna back off, and then when I think I'm at a safe sign, I'm gonna run back and tell them what it is, because I think that okay. So when I get back to the party, I'm basically gonna explain what I saw, and then I'm gonna say I think they're digging through the walls to get to the other people,
So what other people?
to the captain and the other dragonborn. I tell them there's 6 ghouls and a necroborn on a Drake.
Was there any way to tell how close they were to getting to them?
What you could see was there were holes like yay big and stones pulled out, maybe
With light going out.
like coming out of it. So I mean, at the rate they're going, it might not last much longer.
Okay,
Um,
then
Down there.
maybe we need to get in there and stop that.
Yeah, but here, can I have, and I'm still speaking while I'm invisible because I only have an hour of invisibility. I said, can I have the vial of dust?
Hand it over.
Because I wanna be the one up there, and I want to keep him from going ethereal.
Okay.
He's the one that can go ethereal,
The
right?
Drake can.
The Drake can.
Yes, the thing that guy rides, not him.
Okay. I want to, and it's huge, right?
It's big. It's the size of a horse. I mean,
Okay.
I mean,
So outside of that, I say let's go, and I'll walk with you. And when I tell you, you know, I let them know about how far it is.
Okay.
So I'm
So
gonna step it up. I'm gonna let them know to step it up,
okay, I'm going to go
and then
ahead and let me close this off for just a moment.
I'll let them.
One moment here. Let me fix this one real fast. See what
I'll let them know.
you're supposed to see.
When we get to a distance, I think they need to start being stealthy. I'll let them know.
Okay. So, rather than full on battle here, what's your plan? What do you want to do? How do you want to handle this?
I want to stop them at one point. I'm going to go up there.
Everyone.
I'm going to sprinkle the Drake with with a dose, not all of it, but a dose of that dust. And then because I'm going to tell them count to 30, and I'm going to get that big of a head start on them, and then they can come in and do what they need to do.
I will also stealth with you though, because I can stealth super quietly. But I'll be like 20 steps behind you type of thing, but also stealthing.
Okay.
Okay, one sec here. Let me
Satora,
setting this up.
I know you're not here, but
Yeah.
DM Satora, does do you possess the ability to do pass without trace?
I don't know offhand. I think ability, but maybe not have it prepared.
Okay.
I'll look that up and see. I don't know.
I mean, I could do it if you want me to.
If you have it, then use it. Because I don't know what she has prepared.
I can look at it. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, let me move over here now, so you can see what I'm talking about.
Druids don't have to have the spells prepared. They just
No, they do.
They can re-rec the spells. Yes.
They can rework their spells every morning, like clerics.
They still have to have it
But
prepared.
they still have to have it prepared to use it.
Yeah.
View. Okay.
I think she's got it.
I'll look.
Okay, come on now. One sec. Let me just fix this.
No, she's not got it.
She does not.
Okay, so I can move you right here so you can see. Now, like I said, tell me your plan. You guys are over on the left-hand side. You see basically Drake and Necroborn here, and then a couple things, one of them being small size there, with a hole in the wall.
I see a black screen.
Then scroll up.
Scroll up.
Oh,
Top
right
left.
at the top. Sorry.
Yeah.
I want to spider climb, like on the ceiling.
I guess to clarify here, we can do this without combat if you guys make a plan.
Oh, okay.
So how do you want to try to accomplish this? Let's see. Rather than just like rolling dice here, or rather than just like going to initiative, so what I'm getting at is, how would you like to deal with them? What are your thoughts, ideas, plans?
I am spider climbing behind.
I can drop a fireball to get most of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's combat though, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm saying, we'll just see here. You might take about in one round if you guys can plan this right. So I don't mean you're not doing things. I mean, what I mean is there's not a huge number here, and you have them complete by surprise so far.
What I want to do is I'll let the other guys decide what they want to do. I want to sneak in high enough to get to here and put the dust on that guy so he can't ethereal away and pop behind us and surprise us or anything else like that.
And then,
Lucas,
would you
do
like
you want-
to
Go ahead.
stealth attack? So right as he did that, I want to drop from the ceiling and like all my attacks like onto the Neko and just try for stun at like the same time, and then yeah.
So, the two of you being up there, that's fine. That will make fireball a little bit tricky. Just pointing that.
Yeah.
Especially if we're gonna
Oh,
do
I was-
double fireball.
I was thinking, yeah. Oh, okay. Well, that's an option too.
It just makes them
Okay.
dead. And
Yeah.
you know,
I
Turn
was
undead.
thinking though that fireball with the general that's right there
he's got a wall.
probably not be our best.
Yeah, we can drop it against the top wall though. It will only
Yeah.
get. It won't go into the gap.
Okay. I'll
And I
stand back
can-
and wait.
You do
I'll
know
do,
that, yeah, there's essentially,
I'll
yeah, there's
stand
a
next to
hole they're carving
Lucas.
out there. Yeah.
Stand next to Lucas, and I can do the turn undead to get those ghouls. Ghouls?
Yeah, roughly.
Okay.
They all look
This,
pretty
right?
similar.
Yeah. Let's pull a sword out.
Yep. Okay, so Sora planted to huck Sunbeam, Sunburst. Lucas
Mhm.
really Fireball. Grim and Esk moving in to mop up and lock them down.
Yes.
Amethyst, what about you? What's your idea? What's your plan?
I'm gonna. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what's. I could prepare a spell, but I don't know what's going to be left after everything else. So I'm just going to wait and see what happens.
Okay.
I'm gonna use the lyre to cast invisibility, so we can't counter my fireball just in case.
Sure. Okay. All right. Then, I mean, range is 120 feet on Fireball, right?
Yeah,
So
but
you
if
want-
we've got no lights, I need to be at least 60
Within 60
feet to be able to
feet,
see
yeah.
them all. Yeah.
Okay. There is some light coming from, as I mentioned before, coming out. Like beams of light are coming across the hallway here, because there is light. There is a light source in this room, but by the look of it there, so there is a little bit of light in the area there. You can see a little bit further back. It's fine. How far can Sora throw Sunbeam? Is it specified in Sunbeam? Sunburst?
Sunburst is attuned. I can throw it 120 feet to a point I can
Okay.
see, which
Okay,
would
then,
be 60 feet with dark vision.
Sure. Yeah. A little bit further because again, there's some light there. You can see a little bit further back than before.
Right.
So okay. So, the twin beams of firebolt come back. That are unexpected here. Go ahead and roll those firebolts and just see how powerful they end up being.
You just want me to roll the fireball?
Yeah, you're not hitting something because it's just blowing up on a space rather than.
It's landing in the center of it. Oh, yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, Lucas's fireball. You aren't spotted. You didn't read in the range. 34, 21. Okay. All right. Let me just.
All the deck saves.
Now, is that one or two?
That's two different ones. Yeah. So let me just. So okay, cool. Let me just see if these guys manage to save it all. No. One. No. Okay. So the ghouls are going to. And one more ghoul in there. Okay. I don't think it matters even half is going to do them. Okay. So, yes. So the ghouls immediately erupt into flame, and just almost are incinerated. Um, this one's not quite. We'll just put him. He's because he couldn't quite get him fully into it because he was partially into the wall, partially. These guys are taking some damage here. We just see. So the fire goes off. They are all these ones here. As the fire erupts, they all take damage. The four of the ones up here at the wall immediately just drop to the ground and are just smoldering on fire there. Sorry, three of them there. Three of them are like scorched, burning, staggering around. Esk and you guys creeping in there, you know the range, what you're talking about there. You're able to make your move and drop in to do what you need to do. Grim, you sprinkle part of the dust on the Drake. It doesn't even realize you're there. And the Necroborn is looking around for where the fire is coming from. Yes, you can definitely drop on him.
Drop like while he's looking around, drop right behind him from the ceiling and just
all right.
go to town.
Amethyst, you see as the fire is clearing there, a couple of these guys up here are still standing. Did you want to launch something at them?
Yeah. I'm just going to Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Yeah, that's got enough range there. You just ping them all there. Yep, that's fine. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. One to each. Or what's the plan there?
I'm gonna stick all three of them on that dude because I don't like him.
Sure.
I don't like his face.
Okay. So, Esk, you see three glowing bolts of energy smack into him as you drop down on him. What are you doing to him?
Attacking twice with a blade, and then bonus action, flurry of blows, throwing in a stun in there.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna. So again, this completely sneak attack here. They did not see it coming here. This guy gets ripped apart between the fire, Eldritch Blast, and your attacks there with all of the advantage because he didn't know you were there. You literally drop him in a heartbeat. The Drake looks around wildly, and Grim, you're kind of right there. You're invisible now because you dropped. Using an item again. Actually, using an item against someone, dropping powder on them, wouldn't make you visible, I don't think, because it's not an attack. So it's just looking around wildly. It sees what's happening there. It goes to lash out at Esk. Again, it is a massacre. You guys you don't have a chance. These two here are actually wights, and one of them is holding a big hammer. By the time they even know what's happening, a second volley from you guys just takes them apart. They're already burning. This guy's a ghoul here. You will see from your angle over here, as the ghoul is standing there, an arm comes through with a sword from the hole there and stabs into the back of it, sticking it from behind and dropping it, showing that there's somebody still in there. It's an armored arm come out there with a sword, just stick through the side there. Is there any last minute things you want to do with these guys here? Anything you wanted to save or do anything different with them?
I'm not saving any of those guys. They're all dying.
Yep. Okay. So, as the smoldering flames clear, the smoke clears, the bodies are all torn apart here. You can tell that Drake is looking around completely confused. It's sort of just standing there as you cut it apart. because it's no
Mhm.
one to give it orders. It can't go anywhere. It can't do anything. The Drake just sort of stands there. It is a somewhat skeletal figure. Um, it has no commands, so the two of you can easily take it apart. And the rest of you guys here. So within moments, like 10, 15 seconds, you drop these guys, and a little after that, you hear some voices. Who's out there? What's out? What happened? Someone. Someone's out there. Who is it? Who is it? General.
It's the
General.
safety brigade.
Someone's here. Someone's here. Kind of move the bodies out of the way. You can kind of see inside there.
Yeah.
So the holes, the largest hole is about yay big. The guy's arm came out through, so it's about yay big or so. There's a couple other smaller holes in the rebels there. It's all sort of mismatched rock, earth, and stone. It's obviously not. And you can tell that it's like someone just sort of dissolved the wall and then reformed the wall. Let me reveal what's inside there. Essentially, you will see a space inside here. Not very big. And you will see a large skeletal figure on the ground. And one guy standing here with a sword out there, having shot there. And three others in the back, plus one at the side here, all like they're alive, but they're obviously hurt, damaged, trying to recover. So, what? And the guy in front here. General, someone's here. It's about time.
Wow, rude much? About time. Nobody knew you were down here.
Who are?
Except for his wife who sent us.
Yeah.
I'm.
The Queen sent a dwarf to save you. We got you.
26 people with me. I have 4 left. I'm sorry if I'm not a little more accommodating. I do appreciate you being here. And you'll see him sort of like pull himself up, and you guys start. So
Start hitting the wall to help get him out.
Hitting the wall, so it'll just go through the wall.
it's
Okay.
not. You bounce off of it, Sora. It's solid. It's like you're strong. You're not that strong. You'll go through solid stone. Which you'll find amethyst.
I think they
Lucas.
probably have stone shape or something and they can just come out.
Well, unfortunately, he will. The guy at the gate here, he'll start kind of push on the stone from behind there, trying what's loosened. We can't really. We kind of got stuck in here. And he points to the kobold ghoul here. That was our stone shaper. They pulled him through some time ago, and we couldn't get back out again. But he's the one who got us in, and then So, and with some time, effort, various magics. Was that
Stone shape?
Yeah, you have stone shape. Okay, yes.
Yeah,
Then in that case, you are able to sort of like very quickly sort of like move stone out of the way, kind of like just like almost like you're just like carving it down the middle and just like peeling the opening away. So not a problem. You're able to there. The 3 men in the back there are sort of getting to their feet. They're obviously ragged. They're messed up. They all look completely exhausted. They're all sporting wounds. The general, he's like stands up there. He's got a hammer in one hand, in his left hand. His right arm is gone. Like there's no right arm there. Like literally, like it's just a ragged, blackened stump of where his right arm ends about a couple inches below the shoulder, just gone. He
Yeah,
is he is
flashbang.
messed up. Um, and you see the skeleton in here is actually another one of the drakes, that obviously came through and got killed. But
And eaten.
no, it's actually it's there. It's not a fully, like, they didn't eat it. It's undead, so they didn't eat it.
Oh,
Uh, it's really just showing where it got to, essentially. Is the warren to the north? Is it okay?
The what
Good.
to the north?
The
Yeah,
warren.
yes,
Yes.
we secured it for now.
Excellent. They were being overrun, so we led most of as far as I know, most of the undead away from there, trying to get away. On the way here is when I lost this. He points to this thing of, damn things cast blight, and then the arm got chopped off, and well, I'm
Better your arm than your head.
exactly. I definitely. I'm Basharks. I'm leading this group down here. But who are all of you?
I am a guide. My name is Esk.
Didn't you know him, Esk?
I do know you. Yes, it's been a long time. You were.
Yes, it has.
Didn't recognize you. I should, but it's. And you can see he's literally swaying on his feet. He's got 4 levels of exhaustion.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
yeah.
And the other guys are in just as bad shape in terms of, they're not missing limbs, but they are all completely exhausted. Obviously.
Well, can they take a long rest while we guard them?
It would be wonderful. That would help somewhat. Doesn't only clears 1 level of exhaustion, so they're going to be still exhausted.
Yeah.
But
He's like a whole week away from being okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
And Satara will kind of confirm that that's not coming back. That's there's nothing to be done there. That's just gone at this point. So you said somebody mentioned the Queen.
Yeah.
You were sent.
Yes, she hired us to get down here and get you back.
Well, I'm glad she was able to. I did not think it was going to make it. They're half the ones out here trying to get into where we are my men, and you'll see amongst the smoldering corpses out there, most of them are dragonkin with somewhat similar, at this point, burned up gear.
We've pretty much cleared everything between here and the entrance, so maybe we should just get you out of here ASAP. And then if there is anything on the way, I'll just have to try and keep back.
What were they doing down here in the first place?
They were
clearing out undead.
Clearing out undead. Yeah.
Okay.
They just came unprepared.
It's the Queen's partner and all of his soldiers.
Well, no. Yeah, I'm just saying they just came undermanned is all it was. They didn't realize how many was down
there. There was nearly 30 of them.
I mean, this is... we were more of a scouting force. We weren't supposed to be encountering this many and this many waves. The first... we were trying to go from here to Aurea to check that route. We got maybe halfway there when it just started being attacked and attacked, and then things coming in from behind us, and it's been, well, over a week of nonstop fighting.
And from what I've seen in the necropolis, it's pretty much empty of corpses, except for the ones shambling around. So that's a lot.
That is a lot. And there's thousands of people.
Thousands upon thousands.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like there's, I mean,
1,000
this
years worth of dead people down there, right?
There's
a couple centuries, few
Couple
centuries.
hundred.
Yeah.
Like 300 something years.
Yeah.
And pretty much I will have been quiet since I did detect thoughts on that guy, but basically I'll turn to the others now and say, that's what I saw when I looked in his mind. Just empty graves and many zombies and stuff.
Well, that's not going to be. That's an army. So we have to have an army, and frankly, I think I'm going to have to be retired.
I think we have to find the source and cut off the head.
Well, I can't argue with that. And then I'll come out and join in the hallway here. They're kind of like at this point, and you realize they're kind of cramped in here. There was not space to have.
Like, Kobold was just helping.
Yeah.
Get them out.
The Kobold literally just sort of like opened a space up that they all get inside, and then seal it behind them, and then sort of like figure out ways to kind of expand it, and then. The story will be so much that essentially they hid here for a while until they had to try to leave at some point. And as they did, they just started getting attacked, and they haven't stopped. Occasionally they would break through, and when their Stone Shaper got grabbed and pulled out essentially through one of the holes, it was all they could do to just keep pushing rocks in place and try to keep holding it up there and keeping them out. And that's been a couple of days now, from what they can tell.
Can Satara turn into anything big enough to carry them out?
Yeah.
She's pretty much out of the fights and stuff at this point. So
definitely can.
Are we resigned to actually just grabbing everybody and leaving?
I think that's probably the best idea.
Okay, well then Sor will probably cast a spell.
What's that?
Beacon of Hope. All of us, including them, because it says any number of creatures, for the duration will have advantage on wisdom saving throws and death saving throws, and regain maximum amount of hit points possible from any healing spell.
Okay.
Nice.
And if Satora does mass cure wounds on them, they will have all their...
Yeah. Satora will be able to give back most of their hit points. She might have to spend a little more to get to Berserk's up to full.
Okay.
But he will definitely be thankful for the healing. They're still going to be exhausted, just so they're. I mean, they're
exhaustion's one thing that we can't fix right now. Yeah.
Well, I can do one level.
One level, yeah, but for one person.
I can get everyone bar 2 out. I can teleport them to the entrance.
Oh, okay.
How far is the entrance?
2 days.
2 days of stealth. That's me and Grim.
I could do it.
Yeah, me and Grim could do it.
Seriously, I mean.
Yeah, 2 days of stealth.
Yeah, I mean, you could. Yeah, essentially, if you wanted to push it and try to go a full 24 hours to get out, I mean, and really just, but you're not.
Your point of exhaustion.
Yeah, I mean,
no, but what we could do is we could stealth back to the Kobold Warren, rest there, and then that's about 13 hours from our start, and we could try to stealth back.
I will
No,
hand.
we had a rest. We had a full day rest in between that as well. We're a day and a half deep in here.
You are. You're almost
Yeah.
2 days deep in here.
Yeah, we're
I
almost
will-
2 days deep. Yeah.
I will turn to Esk and Grimbar and say, if that is what you want to do, I have something that might be able to get you out of a sticky situation should you find yourself in one, but only once a day, and I will hand them the Cape of the Mount Bank, which lets them dimension door once a day. You can give me that back when you get out safely.
Give it to Grim, because
Yeah.
S could use it on Grim.
Yeah.
True story. Yeah.
Yep.
True.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't require attunement. You just put it on and you can dimension door.
Is it 10 creatures or
only
you plus 10
200 and-
creatures?
It's only 2 people.
Great. Okay.
Lucas, how many people are you teleporting out?
I can teleport 9.
9.
Plus
okay.
you. Okay.
Yeah, so plus him. That's the 9, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, man. Me and Grim are best friends by the time we get out of here.
Okay.
It only
If I don't,
lets you.
if I don't kill his annoying little.
zombie infested.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
Do we have any idea how far underground we are?
Probably a mile or so, roughly.
12.6
At this
miles.
point, no. I mean, at this point, it's because you don't know the surface topography exactly where you're at right now, but I mean, you're assuming, Grim, you're fairly certain you're about a mile down.
More than 500 feet, then.
Yeah, definitely.
The Cape will let you teleport 500 feet, so 500 feet away from whatever it is that's coming at you is better than nothing, I guess. But once you get 500 feet from the entrance, you could probably just teleport straight out. So
Let's see. Here's you and
Oof.
8 creatures, and 9 people total. Yep.
I
So
am
yeah,
All right.
looking for anything
We
that
want to do
Sator could give you spell-wise.
unless, can you do teleport twice?
No, it's a 7th level spell. Only got it once. You got 1 spell slot.
Hmm.
And Esk and I would probably be the only ones down here that were more comfortable being underground than any of y'all.
Yeah, we've got the farthest
yeah.
dark vision, right? Well,
yep.
I think
Well, I
so.
only
Lucas,
have
you-
60 vision, but still, I mean, it's what my people do. It's what your people do.
yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Grimbar,
Hmm.
do you have a free slot for attunement?
Probably not. I don't think anyone does.
I was going to give him my
No.
ring of free action so he could just move.
I think that involves staying here and attuning with it.
Yeah, I
Eventually
know.
yeah.
How long does it take to attune?
It's
30
short,
minutes.
over a short rest.
Yeah, it would be over one of the sleeps.
Yeah.
Actually, I
Well-
do. I do have a spot.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what was there. Oh, my
Okay.
song. Oh, wait. Hold on. No, my songbird daggers were not attuned for some reason.
We only attune one of them. They only take 1 slot for both daggers. But I mean, okay. Well, you can
I
always
could-
pop up your
I'll
X-ray
take-
vision for that one, or yeah. So
I will give it to Grimbar, and what he does with it, he does with it. I just want it back when you get out.
Okay.
Because I am not attuned to it, so I don't have to unattune to it to give it to you.
okay,
Okay.
all right.
Ring of free
Then
action. Be safe,
Yeah,
guys, because I
Yeah.
can't give you anything to help you get out of here that's going to be worth anything. I just don't want you guys getting hurt. That's all.
Well, that means we both have. If I have a ring of free action, we
I-
both won't get paralyzed. We can both
Right.
keep on going.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just run.
Yeah.
sure.
All
Just
stealth.
be safe. All right.
So-
Can we do that? Can
Do
we
I
be
have?
safe?
Can you put that in my inventory?
You won't need it. It's
yeah.
just role play.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So, Lucas, you have an associated object, so you can definitely the miss chances. No, there's no miss chance because you have an associated object taken within the last 6 months.
Yeah.
So you do know how that teleport works. You guys are able
Wait.
to. What's up?
He gave you that stone, right? That kobold?
Yeah.
He gave you that stone. Is that an associated object?
For the Warren, maybe if you want to teleport back there. Yeah.
I mean, we could go to the Warren and wait for him to come back.
Well, remember he only has it once per day, so it'd be Lucas teleporting back and then waiting another day, and then
okay.
teleporting back again.
Oh,
with you
yeah.
guys there.
Oh,
So
yeah.
Yeah.
We'd be out by then, maybe.
yeah, you would be out by then. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He'd have to long rest fully again to get the teleport back, then teleport to you, then long rest again, teleport. So-
You could potentially use a
understood.
carpet of flying that I have too, and both of you get on it.
yeah, that wouldn't. You both would fit.
You can sit.
Doesn't
you know,
require it.
you break
Doesn't
it
require
small.
returnment.
Yeah.
What's the movement?
We'll do the
50 feet around, I think.
I mean, the thing is, you're not running, so you don't have to worry about exhaustion.
Yep. It makes sense.
Somebody
Yeah.
just needs to be conscious enough to make the carpet fly.
80 feet around.
Not bad.
Let's move.
that's better than that's. I mean, with
Yeah.
me stepping of wind and I got 100, but
But don't
you're
die,
not-
because I want these things back, okay?
yes.
Sure.
How much
Well,
can we stealth?
I promise.
If you die
I mean-
down here, I'll fucking kill you, okay?
Right? That's basically what I was saying.
I mean,
down here and find our
a flying
bodies.
carpet doesn't really make noise. I mean,
No.
I mean,
Yeah.
sort of, kind of, but I mean, as long as you're.
He can be invisible if you can be silent.
Yeah.
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 All right. So you guys work out the details there. The guys are the soldiers are definitely they're waiting patiently as they are not going to look a gift saviors in the mouth. You, Lucas, fire up your teleport, and Grim-esque, you watch as the whole group is sort of like and is gone.
We split the party, y'all.
Yep.
5.
Leaving you two there to then move
5
back
gold.
through the tunnels.
5 gold. We avoid combat the entire time.
I'll take that bet. I go and I take the biggest fang I can get off of that drake.
Sure. Yeah, it breaks off really easily because it's
Yeah.
undead, so you just gotta pull it out there.
I take them both. And I stick them in my pouch.
Sure.
Okay.
I will reach into my bag and pull out a wine.
Oh,
Rice,
absolutely.
a rice wine type of thing, sake.
Yep.
2 little glasses. 2 luck. Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
And adventure.
and
Okay.
adventure.
So you'll hop on the carpet, drinking
Yep.
your sake, and heading back the way
No.
you came.
No.
We drink the sake first. We enjoy
First.
it. We don't want to
Enjoy
spill
it.
any of it.
Yeah, we don't spill it, and it is to luck. And then also, I would pour out a shot to the fallen kobolds and fallen drakes, and then, stealth our butts like crazy stealth.
How high is the ceiling in here?
Usually, pretty uniformly about 15 to 20 feet. Because
I'm gonna keep it about
Yeah,
12
I'm
feet-
laying
12 feet
down,
high.
laying down
Yeah.
on that carpet.
you guys move along there. give me let's see. Just give me a D20, both of you.
Oh no.
Okay. Okay. So, the only real mishap you have on kind of the first part of your jaunt there, is Grim. You're sort of like again trying to hug the ceiling and everything else, and some of the sections are somewhat uneven, and Esk is looking through his bag and gets clocked in the head by a stalactite, and goes tumbling off to the floor. Then you have to stop and pull him back up on there, getting him back on the carpet there, and being all dazed and everything else. It's not enough to do any serious damage, but you got a big old goose egg and probably wrench your arm a little bit on impact with the floor, which is not normal for a monk, I know, but at the same time, the
I was gonna have a reaction to slow fall.
Yep. Unfortunately, getting knocked in the head and then tumbling the 12 feet to the ground, just you don't take any real damage from the fall, but the shot to the head was a pretty good one.
Give me that sake. No more sake for you.
That was a day ago.
The rest of you, the other for you back there, essentially the guards will go check in. There's definitely thankful that the general and some of his men have returned there, but definitely a lot of sadness that the rest of them did not. Have a scouting patrol like this.
We remember that one of them turned into one of those guys, right? Or no?
Not just one of them.
Well, what you'll find out upon return is that a number of guards have gone missing. They've just left their post. They are just gone. There's been also, after kind of getting everyone in there, checking these around, there's been reports within the city of other people just disappearing. Just be like no longer at their houses. Just no longer showing up at their job. Just gone.
That's concerning.
Not a lot. It's like it's stories coming through like this person over here, this one shopkeeper over here. It's not like there's like hundreds of people. It's like maybe about less than a dozen cases overall, including the people from the guard from the palace itself. But there are some. The queen is absolutely overjoyed to see you. Very upset to what's happened to Basharix. And talking with him, he's you see he has kind of over his back a shield that he can't use anymore, and he's got a really nice looking warhammer he's holding in his left hand. Thor, you can tell he's used to holding it in his right. So the fact that he's right-handed, no longer has a right arm, is going to take some adjusting here. But he's already, you can see just his attitude is he's not so much defeated as it's time. Like, I'm not going back out there. I can't lead anyone in this condition or at my age. So I looks over at you. I think it's time that those younger and obviously skilled take on this fight. I'll do what I can here at the palace and make sure everything is safe here, but to go out there in the tunnels, in those places, it's not something I can really do any longer. And looking at him, he's probably about 80 years old. Like he's got the signs of age of Dragonkin, like the fading of the scales around the eyes. I mean, he still looks fit. He still looks like he knows what he's still a strong looking guy. But there's definitely there's some movement to him that's pained in a way that it shouldn't be, and it's time. I'm sure the Queen will be happy for that, but she's been trying to get me to retire for a decade now, but things keep happening. Things keep popping up, and up until now, I wasn't really feeling my age. But now, it's definitely come to time.
Is the Queen around?
Oh shoot!
You'll eventually find her, yeah. She'll definitely want to talk with you, yes, absolutely. So, and with him being here, yeah, shoot. Go ahead.
We've got the topaz dragonkin to show to her as well.
Yeah. So bringing that topaz dragonkin to the infirmary there, where the medical person to investigate. When you arrive at the infirmary, the doctor that's there, she will inform you she's finished her autopsy of the amethyst one you left behind with her.
Just in time for a new one.
Very good. This will be quite interesting. This physiology has been altered drastically, in ways that are not natural to any process whatsoever. The exterior carapace and scales and physical characteristics are just not natural to any form of dragonkin. I suspect it will be the same with this one. Just kind of looking at and when you there's definitely a unpleasant aura about this thing. It's not fully rotting exactly. It's just wrong. And not in the other way there. So this amethyst one here, there was no mouth organs, vocal cords. I mean, it could eat. It had a mouth, but there was no way to form really sound and talk. Many of its internal organs are not natural. They're just wrong. I can't describe it in a way that wouldn't make much sense. They're altered. They are, and this is not a short process. This is a different creature than any other dragonkin. This is not any longer something recognized as one of our people. The cranial, the brain is enlarged and has functions that, well, I can't tell what the functions there, but there's actual dark masses within it that don't know what they do, but they're not. Again, they shouldn't be there. And well, there's internally there's black rubbery masses in places that shouldn't. I can't tell you what they do. I mean, there's digestion. There's many things that mimic normal functionality of organs, but these are not it.
No.
And Grimbar are having a grand old time. I was going to say.
We're thinking about doing something really stupid. We're trying to decide on whether or not we're going to do it.
Okay.
Oh God.
The answer is yes. Yes, you are going to do it because
shenanigans. Yeah.
It's shenanigans.
She will go on to say that there are this creature. What was in this creature is not something that was done over a short period of time. This is embedded. This is grown. This is the way it is. It wasn't like someone just took this and made them different. This is how it developed. And
So it grew from a baby up to this. Not
what
that it
appears.
was. Okay, so not that it was a person and then turned into that.
Correct. This was.
We
This
got a whole
grew.
nother subspecies of not dragon.
See, what I'm thinking is these black crystals and stuff in the brains have probably got something to do with their mind control and, you know, maybe some sort of, I don't know, group thought or something like that. Like, they have telepathic abilities and psychic abilities that I wouldn't normally have.
Well, not if what she's saying is true, then yes, this race of whatever they are would have that. Because they grew up this way, not that they were turned into this.
Yeah, but this is obviously, I mean, the rubbery bits inside, that looks like what was in the book. That looks like something to do with the grasping void, which is probably what their master is. That's what we're looking at. They're being controlled by it in some way, and it's you know, infiltrated their bodies and their brains and managed to control them in ways that, I don't know. I don't really know how it works, but that's what it seems to me.
She will take note in working on the topaz, on the Necroborn, that a very similar set of masses in the brain are present as well.
Mm-hmm.
Not exactly the same, but very, very similar. And the fact that all three types you've seen before have been able to emit that psychic blast.
Yeah.
And they've all had, obviously, 2 out of the 3 so far you've been able to examine have this. Well, actually, you saw there was in the green ones as well, the emerald ones that you saw, their internal organs were all weird and black rubbery spaces and things that internally they were as well. So you didn't do a full autopsy, but you saw something very similar.
Would topaz dragon can usually be able to detect thoughts?
Not necessarily.
Okay.
Not inherently, no.
Because that obviously the one that we picked up that did that to Esk. It was detecting his thoughts as I was detecting its thoughts.
That wasn't one of them though.
A psychic ability, maybe the Necroborn did. The one that they're it maybe latent psychic abilities of some kind based on whatever's happening in their brains.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I mean, it's not impossible this has something to do with, and I mentioned this before, I believe, Illithid.
Yes.
It's not, I mean, I've never seen an Illithid corpse, but I do know what they're reputed to be able to do. It sounds similar.
Well, if we find any, we'll bring you one back.
Would you? Oh,
yeah, of course.
So, speaking of finding a
screen wipe to the
screen wipes to our. Okay, so in the meantime, we made it back to the Kobold camp, maybe, and we got our long rest.
Hi, baby.
We had some, rice wine or whatever. Reminisced about some of the shenanigans. Us got up to some backstory things. Then Grim suggested.
Now you know it's doomed to fail.
Seems how we're here. Seems how we're here, and we could always use more information. why not take a look in some of these tunnels and see where they led?
Are you
And
fucking kidding me?
They are mental. You gave them a flying carpet to where they didn't have to run. This is what they're going to do with it.
Which other tunnels are you talking about? The different directions?
yes.
In
yes.
other words, at the Kobold Warren,
Mhm.
instead of heading west the way we came, heading
go
east.
look at and we're avoiding combat. We are avoiding combat.
Strictly.
This is scouting. We want to just
Scouting.
more information. We want to look at some of the other Kobold Warrens.
You can't do that with the rest of the group once we're all together again?
Nope.
We're not coming down here.
Yeah,
We're not coming down. Not to here.
No, because technically, we've completed our task.
No.
So she's gonna
No.
for the queen.
We've got to
for
go
the queen. For the
Okay.
queen, she wanted us to go find her boyfriend. We found her boyfriend, and this is the argument I'm giving Esk. We found her
Right.
boyfriend, so technically we're done.
No.
We're gonna have we'll have her her blessing, and we can go to Necromonton, or whatever you want to call it, to the city
Going
of
to
the
the
undead.
necropolis, aren't we?
Necropolis.
Isn't that through
Correct.
here though?
No.
No.
It's
a
it's
complete-
weeks. It's weeks away
weeks
underground.
away
yeah.
to the next entrance
Yeah.
is forever the other direction.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
We're also not there, but like
the kobolds down here.
Yeah.
So in our little shenanigan of typing back and forth,
Sure.
we were thinking of scouting out some and
Asking for trouble, basically.
Possibly.
possibly avoiding
Possibly.
trouble. We want to avoid
What are you looking for
combat.
specifically?
Okay.
There's
Go
other
ahead.
pockets of undead forces. What are you
There
looking
are
at?
other
Yeah.
pockets of undead.
See if
Mapping
they
that
have a
stuff
base
out.
camp. If they have a base camp, because I want to know.
Yep.
Are they using ethereal travel, or do they have an actual passage from wherever they're coming to here, and they're gathering forces that, like the general said, are they gathering forces and having an undead army up somewhere?
Yeah.
That's all I'm kind of curious.
Yeah.
And then again, my argument to ask is no combat, because they're gonna all they see or smell is fresh blood coming, and we need to be able to get in and get out.
I've already told you that the necropolis, which housed thousands and thousands of
Right,
corpses, is
that's
empty.
That's weeks away. Like
Yeah.
what's underneath the city here.
Yeah, but they're all making their way through, aren't they? Because I mean, there's been loads and loads and loads of them.
But the city
Oh, poor
here.
Jim.
This is.
I do want to point out here, you cannot have this argument. Okay.
No.
So
I'm
what I'm
having this
pointing out
argument.
here.
I'm
Yeah.
having this argument with Esk.
Yeah.
Yes.
I am
So
explaining to him.
I will say this:
And
you do not find an army here. Some time here. You will find other pockets, like other groups. A dozen here, a couple. I mean, maybe even up to one group there. You there's like 5 or 6 Necroborn, and maybe about 30 or so.
Like
Off
the
other
very
ways.
first,
Like the
our
first
very
one
first-
there. Yeah.
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 Okay.
So essentially, you're finding they're not. Now, I need to ask you this: based on your travel time, how long are you going to be down here doing this? Days, a week? What are you talking about? Because it takes you. It's going to take you about 2 days.
While we're all waiting, Sophie.
Yes. While
And
you
if
guys
you
wait.
don't
So,
come back
I
in
figure
2 days,
it's
Are you-
sometime
Are you
ascending
adding
later.
on? Yeah. Are you adding on like 3 or 4 more days? Are
Yes.
you adding on a
Easy.
week? Okay. So
Easily.
basically,
Definitely at least 3 or 4 days, maybe more, depending on how much we're finding.
Okay. Well, I was gonna say 2 days extra hops, but okay. So we're at a little bit at a we're at a little
Yeah.
bit of a disagreement there, but we'll go at least 2 days
At least 2
and then
days.
head out.
Yes.
and
Sure.
then head back.
Okay. At least 2 days.
So
And I
effectively,
do have chalk, so I can mark the walls when we turn.
so
Yeah.
you can kind of work out and ask. You know the roads fairly well overall.
Yeah.
I mean, you've been through all of them, but you've been around the area, so you'll
Would
find
have
out.
Also
There-
warned another kobold warren or two that
Sure.
I knew was down here.
Yeah. So effectively, what you'll find is that a number of the kobold warrens are abandoned. Some of them are. Some show signs that they were attacked. Some show signs that they've just picked up and left. And at one point, you will spot a group of, well, refugees that are heading out. And there are you'll spot a group of probably about 20 to 30, roughly, kobolds moving together, along with about half a dozen or so dragonkin. Who aren't really guards, but there obviously are either merchants or whatever else that. So traveling, kind of, they're obviously heading back toward Zinkrel. They are heading that direction there. And since you cleared out most of the way that route, as you start to travel back, you will spot them, and they will be definitely on their way out.
That's good, and we'll let them know which way has been cleared.
Yep.
So that'll help them get
So-
safely out.
In checking out other routes, you don't spot really any specifically, like there's no massing force. It's moving along. There's no like army on approach or like that. It's just pockets here and there. And what seems to be on your return, as you're getting toward the area there, you don't see any close to Zinkrel. Like they're not moving in that direction. They're sort of milling around out in the Under Roads, attacking where they can. You don't see any other merchants. You don't see any other mining groups. You don't see any other groups of kobold survivors. They're literally, that group there is the last one you saw. And they'll tell you, if you spend a little time talking with them there, they actually are probably about 2 different warrens that kind of came together to leave. They found this patch over here, this dozen over here. These 6 folks over here were a family that left theirs a while back before it got attacked. And so they're all heading out. Okay. So you managed to stay out of, with your invisibility, you're able to stay up out of sight and your stealth abilities, you will manage to stay out of any direct combat. You probably have to get away a little quickly at times there as you're dealing with the things that were a little bit more difficult. But
I will add that 5 gold.
yes, you do manage to avoid any full-scale attacks.
All right, I'll give them this one. I'll let them win this one.
And so
I told them I was driving. I can make sure we get in the combat.
I mean, that would have probably not gone real well for you. I just put that out there. So your cooler has prevailed, and you're able to get out there. While you guys are waiting, after the 2 days pass, what is your plan from that point?
Use all the slots that I have to send messages to the pair of them, telling them they're a pair of dicks, and they get their off. Or I'm never gonna fucking speak to either of them again.
Your messages all go through. None of them bounce back. None of them don't go through. So you're able to actually follow them. So yes. What about you, Sora?
I would be out front waiting at the entrance, pacing back and forth. And if they don't come out, I would head in.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, by yourself?
I mean, if I have
I'm
to.
gonna stop Sora from doing that.
Well, are you waiting at the entrance with her?
Well, I would have sent back that we were making
Saving
sure
people.
Yeah, saving people, that we were
Listen,
you
that
know,
only
just
lessens
doing a bit of scouting.
Listen, anger's up here. That only makes it come to about here. Okay.
I will reassure Sora that
We
they are
saved
alive. They're
30.
on their way out. They're just a pair of fucking idiots who have something to
We
prove to
saved
themselves.
35 kobolds and
And
dragon
5
kin.
dragonkin, yes.
Absolutely. I mean, we're
So
looking
the
around.
70 kobold that we said
Yeah.
was a
So,
wonderful
Thora,
thing.
at some point, you will see a group of kobolds and some dragon miners / merchant folks there. Do exit the way there and are telling people that yes, a dwarf and a kobold traveling on a flying carpet told them the way to get out and made sure the way was clear, and that they singing their praises as heroes.
No,
We'll
no,
just
no.
say that.
Only
Yeah.
one of them was. The other one was driving a carpet and doesn't count.
Yeah. See, I told you didn't count.
So a day or so later, they arrive. And they're
I still want to punch him. Can I at least punch him?
I mean,
I can punch them, right?
punching the monk might be a little tricky, but punching the rogue, if
I'm
you
gonna
can catch
punch him.
okay.
I'm gonna punch them, both of them.
Do you guys get punched?
Oh no, no! If she's getting violent, I'll go
no,
invisible.
Okay.
I dodge it.
No,
Punching
if she
Punch
wants
me,
to
both of
punch
you.
me, if she wants to
Punch
punch me,
both of
punch
you.
me.
Yeah,
But-
that's cold burst,
Just
non
river-
and then punch.
Oh shoot, a 23
Oh, no.
would get
Yeah.
it.
Yeah,
Seeing
yeah.
the light for the first time
So,
in a week.
You guys get dressed down, beat up a little bit. Between the two of them, yeah. Unfortunately, the whole person wouldn't work because you gave them the free action.
Yeah, we did give them that.
No, gave it to Grimbar, didn't you?
Yes, but
But
Ellie
Esk already has one.
I already
Oh.
have one.
Esk
Yeah.
has one already himself. So.
Yep.
But
Well, that'll be
And I give
something
it-
else then.
I give everything back. I give everything.
So- you
These aren't like actual hurt punches either.
sure.
They're the you made me mad and made me wait and made me scared punches. See, if we ever did, you guys stay alone.
Mine are more like, if I had a fish right now, I'd be slapping you with that kind of punch.
Who has Lucas? Do you still have the Spectre Stone?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay, so we are out of time, so we're gonna go and wrap things up there. Grim, you still have half the vial of Spectre Dust, so you'll have that as well. Essentially, just remember you have it. It's not a specific item to use specifically. It's just something you can remember you have. But with that, I want to thank you guys. I know. Thanks here for being for the first half there. Hope things go well this evening. If you're out there watching now later on, and the rest of you guys, as always, thank you for being here. You guys still had fun, and we will be back in 2 weeks. I will be off next week because wife has some plans that she has. So. But we'll be back in 2 weeks there. And I do want to say also, last thing here officially, happy 2-year anniversary. Avress has been going for 2 years now, and we'll see how much longer we have to go.
Another 2 years?
Another 2 years, yeah. In
We'll
the next
see.
campaign.
We'll see. Anyway, as always, those of you out there watching, thanks for watching. You want to join the Temple Tankard? If you're not already a member, jump in the link to the Discord server is in the description below. It should be updated. It's the new one you gave me, Nance. And we should be all good. But as always, thank you for being here. Thanks for hanging out with us, and we'll see. Thanks for on us. We'll see you again real soon. Take care, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.